Hello, and welcome back to Icewind Dale. Say hi, everyone.
Hi.
Hello.
What is good, you beautiful people?
What is good indeed? Just as a quick thing before we start things, unfortunate news, Chris is having to take another break. So for the time being, Embers will be on autopilot from, well, whoever wants to pilot him, really. But, when he'll be back, he will be back. But until then, we wish him a nice rest recovery. But with that out of the way, where we last left off, the party had officially finished their rounds of watches. If I remember correctly, it was Nick and
Lonnie.
Alonzo's turns.
Yes.
I don't remember what y'all did on that, so...
I can take it from here.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Lonnie was on Alonzo's watch. He wanted to take more time with praying towards the moon. The mommy moon goddess.
Please help me.
And instead of the girl boss goddess that he was looking for, instead another girl boss with a familiar crow came out onto the terrace, and he did not get spotted. He was able to cast Speak with Animal and actually get half the conversation, because apparently crows don't know how to shut the hell up and speak in only one volume, and that's loud.
Loud.
With that in mind, Alonzo was able to get a message out, partially, at the very least, with the animal messenger spell. Hopefully getting in contact with her to potentially make allies in this tense situation that we have with the excuse me, Knights of the Black Sword. She seemingly is with them, but she seems to be a third party at play. She's what we can only assume is part of, from what we were able to hear and context clues, we believe that she is part of something called the Arcane Brotherhood. No
Yes.
solid answer, but we can take context clues into consideration. That being said, Nick and Merkin decided to do a little snooping afterwards. A little snooping. With the aid of both Nick as Watch and Merkin's special book form that he can abuse, we were actually able to map out more of the upper half of the estate, where we found a abandoned library that has had a fireplace in itself that may have caught fire a long time ago, directly next to the speaker's holding area, conveniently.
Yeah.
And we were able to figure out where our lead cultist's room is currently where he sleeps.
And his big-ass vanity mirror.
Oh yeah, that's just totally not the thing he's using to cast a scry on us all the time. Before
Go ahead.
Before we could get more information, Nick managed to hear that someone was coming up onto the watch, so we had to skedaddle. Where we then had a nice, lovely morning talk with our good old Bat Boy about what the fuck. And how the hell...
bringing you all fresh baked bread in the meantime.
Which no one had except me.
I did.
I ate some. I casted Detect Poison. I didn't have any.
And there was no poison. Yep.
I ate it raw, okay?
You went down to the kitchen and ate raw bread dough.
Yes, and it was delicious, alright? Leave me alone.
It was deep in the trenches.
With that in
But
mind,
yes.
we then proceeded to go see Karadoth in person to... Kadroth, sorry, about his proposition and us considering the option. We decided to let him sell his piece to us, but ultimately it resulted in a lot of us kind of walking in circles. He wants to make sure that his cult is safe, and even though he's not technically harming the speaker, he is holding him against his will.
Under house arrest, yeah.
Which leaves us with a little bit of dilemma. Do we take their help and accept the current conditions, allowing them to be a threat for later, potentially? Or do we try our best to nip this in the bud, and as a result, take on an entire fortress with powerful casters and/or dangerous cultists?
But in the meantime, he allowed you to have some time to yourselves and basically mull it over. But in the middle of you mulling it over, the tiefling woman that you saw earlier attempted to cast command on Merkin to command him to come upstairs. He passed the save, but Merkin did decide to come up instead, just with Alonzo and Embers as backup. And right as you confronted her, she looked at you and said, "So, what's this situation you got here? Did you trade one son for two others?" And that's where we're gonna pick up from there.
What? Also,
Says Alonzo.
also, you give me a wonderful first impression, whoever you are, by putting a command spell on me. Out the gate.
I'm going to, as you say that, I am going to roll something real quick. So I will ask you, Merkin, in character, is he trying to, like, how upfront is he being? Is he, like, still trying to, you know, keep his cards to himself, that sort of thing? Like,
I mean,
Ish.
as far as he doesn't know who this woman is.
fair enough. But I mean, like, so, like, you're upfront about it, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. Go ahead and roll me an insight check as you, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Yep. I have a +6 to this game. Come on.
So, rollies, actually.
Oh,
You rolled
damn,
the
okay.
same?
Yeah.
14.
Okay, that will do it. As you, so what is it that you say to her right after she says that?
That was literally it.
Can you say it again, though?
Well, you're giving me a wonderful first impression right out of the gate by trying to cast a command spell on me.
I will say,
Also-
as you say, go ahead.
Also, everyone seems to be in my business except for me.
You watch her, she just snickers towards you and says, "Sorry, I had to keep my cards close to my chest. After all, you remind me of someone I've seen before, and, well, I had to see whether or not it's you or not. Or him, rather." And, I will say, with that 14, you see it on her face for a brief moment as, you know, she doesn't say it out loud, but from her facial expression, you think she thought to herself, like, "Oh, he doesn't know. This changes a lot of things." But she will continue and say, "Regardless, I needed you to come up here so we can have this conversation. and she will go ahead and extend a hand and says, "The name's Avarice."
Hi, I'm Alonzo.
Merkin, and you will forgive me if I don't readily take your hand after such a glowing first impression.
No offense taken.
Hi, I'm Embers.
No! Great, no!
You know what?
Honestly,
You know what? I like
honestly,
this.
It was a really good attempt. Well, I'm not even gonna front. It was a very good attempt.
Yeah, fair.
Honestly, I'm rolling with it.
But
Wow,
so,
you're warm.
yeah.
Yes, I know.
But so are you with these guys or?
You see her brandish her own black sword pendant and say, "I am, but that's exactly what I wanted to talk to you about, exactly."
Okay, go ahead. 'Cause I'm like still on edge a little bit.
Relax, relax. I'm not here to convert you to our cause or anything. That's Kadrov's job anyway.
Didn't seem like you were really in tune with it anyway.
A lady has to get her power from somewhere, after all. It was a lesson that I was taught quite a while ago.
There's so many other sources though. Come on.
In any case, let me ask you, and you're free to be perfectly honest with me. What was your impression of old Kadroth?
An older man who doesn't know the forces he's playing with.
That about sums it up, honestly.
What were you saying? What were you gonna say, Will?
Sorry.
And he
Good.
seems
Yeah,
rather
Will, go ahead.
insistent.
Insistent is a good word for that.
Excuse me. Fuck.
I'll be perfectly frank. I don't know how well
name's
he
Everett.
has made himself seem hospitable or anything, but the man is pretty desperate.
Why is membership down?
It's less that membership is down and more so he's worried about, well, let's just say, other people trying to take his spot, if you catch my drift.
Oh. Like, other people want to be the one in charge of this cult.
Yes. And, well, if you ask me, if he was able to recruit a motley crew of adventurers straight out of the wilds of Icewind Dale, that would do a lot for his image within the rest of the Brotherhood.
Are you all really that powerful? Because, I mean, so far, we've met him, and we've met one tiefling kid, Mir is in my notes, who's, like, malnourished, and then...
Oh, the little rapscallion, he's not exactly a member.
And
He's
then,
just a street rat that he took in because if he didn't, he would have blabbed about the condition of the town speaker.
and then there's Thoob, whatever he is.
Ugh. His little gremlin, or whatever he is. I barely even call him human, honestly. I don't think he even has the mental capacity for it.
And then there's you that seems the most capable.
Capable, yes. So, here is what I'm offering to you. I'm sure that whatever Kadroff tried to offer you, it was for the safety of the Knights of the Black Sword, as he would probably put it.
More or less.
If you're interested in having this organization, assist you in any way, but you're not really a fan of him, then how about you make a deal with me instead?
I mean, are you still gonna like pull in people to like make them make deals with the devil?
Perhaps. To be perfectly honest, I'm not as zealous as Kadroth is about this whole thing. If anything, I would use it merely to further my own research.
I want to do an insight check because I feel like that's like not what she was talking about last night, or what the crow was blabbing about last night.
Before we continue, what was she saying last night? It's been 2 weeks.
I will check my notes.
Essentially, the impression I got was that she thought the Black Sword people were like just a means to an end, and that she had her own goals, and she had another party perhaps that she was gonna meet up with.
Okay, then what she says still stands.
Okay.
I had to make sure. But yeah, she will look over to Merkin directly and say, I don't know about you, but something tells me that you're a man who's probably forgotten about some things.
And you seem to be yet another among the many that do know.
So
First
tell me,
Leosa.
what do you remember?
First Leosa, and then you, but to answer your question, I remember Grulon. I remember the Brotherhood, but in name only. Well, no, I remember a few things in regards to that, and, well...
Well, it sounds like to me that whatever memories that you lost are something that you really want to have back, right?
Potentially.
Then I'll go ahead and make this offer to you, from one member of the Brotherhood to another. If you help me take over the Knights of the Black Sword, I will fill you in on what you lost. Your name, why you're out here, what your relationships are, all that.
And how do we know you won't just lie?
Well,
True.
in that case, I'll give you a truth for free. As she goes ahead and pokes Merkin on the chest and says, this guy right here is my mentor.
Oh. Well, then you should be nicer to your elders.
Yes.
Well, that's not what he taught me.
Oh.
Lady Avarice, I'm an old woman now. I have no time for shenaniganery. Please, speak plainly.
Oh wow, you really did forget everything.
No, I just used whatever pronouns are funnier for the bit, but continue.
But in any case, those are the terms of my deal. God, I can't talk. Those are my terms.
It's fine, none of us can.
Yeah. You help me take over the Knights, I will fill you in on what you've lost.
And you'll let the speaker go?
Well, if you take care of Kadroth, but you still want to take care of the Knights, I assume you would have to have a plan for that.
I mean, I just assumed you were gonna pin it all on Kadroth.
Well, of course. But of course, he's probably not going to take that lying down without a fight either.
We'll have to confer with our other party members first. We're still learning everything around here. But, do you all speak to the devil?
I actually have, yes.
Like, is there a way to do it here? Or is it just a voice in your head?
More so a voice in your head. Katroff claims that he has total access to him at all times. And I know he's lying.
Hmm. So what did the voice promise you?
Well, he promised the one thing that this guy here told me to seek at all costs. And that is unlimited power. For that is what we all look for in the Brotherhood. Or at the very least, the one source of power that we're all looking for in the Brotherhood.
And why do you need that?
Well, it's basically our collective mission in the Brotherhood to look for this, but, like I said, if you help me take over, I'll divulge the rest. So if you're really set with your new life, old friend, then you don't really need to mess with me. But if you really want to know what you missed out on, then you know what to do.
Okay.
As
Go ahead.
as as much as I wish to learn of these things, at the moment I choose not to let them define how I will be now. But as Alonso has said, we shall confer with our party. We've had enough instances of people doing things on their own without proper discussion.
Well, you know where to find me. But just remember what you're missing if you don't take this opportunity.
I
don't
literally
know
have
how many-
amnesia. I cannot remember a thing.
I don't know how many of us are out here in Icewind Dale looking. So this might be your one shot, just saying.
So do we come back here, or...?
I'll stay within the area. Just keep to myself.
Above table. Ooh, the plow's here.
What? Oh, the snowplow.
Yeah.
Oh, in real life. Okay.
Yeah.
So, question. When she said the Brotherhood was looking for unlimited power, did she mean the Black Sword or the Arcane Brotherhood?
The Arcane Brotherhood.
Okay.
The one that was apparently part of. So yeah. Alright, thanks. I'm not sure really where to go from here.
Well, just talk it out with your friends down there. I think they're having a lover's quarrel.
Are there some secret places in this castle?
We have a basement where the shrine is.
Oh, so there is a shrine. Shit.
I'm sure your bat friend probably got acquainted with it.
That's true. Okay, well, we'll figure out what we want to do, and we'll...
Just make sure you let me know if you plan on taking my side in this.
Alright.
Meanwhile, as this is going on, Nick and Ezekiel, you are basically sharing dinner with the rest of the Knights of the Black Sword, as Katroff has basically allowed you to make yourselves at home while you're here. What are you all doing?
For the briefest of moments, Zeke is just like, it's just got cold all of a sudden. Do you feel that? In reference to, in reference to someone speaking about him in another room.
Oh no.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, now you don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, got it.
But
I mean, we're in Icewind Dale. It's kind of always cold, so if it suddenly got colder, I don't know what to tell you.
You know the kind of cold I'm talking about. I'm talking about the chill that you feel when somebody's talking about you in a completely different area.
I thought that was like you're making your ears burn or you sneeze.
It affects everyone differently.
You watch as across the table from you two, Velio is there with a big smile on his face, whispering
Oh.
over, so did it go all right?
Zeke is gonna put his palms up to his temples and just kind of like brush over his brow and just kind of like furrow for a moment and is like, okay, how well do you think it went?
Oh, I see. I sorry, your lack of eyebrows sometimes makes it hard to distinguish your expression. My apologies.
I get that a lot, admittedly.
It's not that hard. You just gotta watch the ears.
Fucking amateur.
Oh, of course he wouldn't know that. He hasn't known me as long as you have.
Yeah, that's a good fucking point, isn't it?
Oh, here we go.
You see Velio sort of like tense up. It's like, sorry, did I barge into something?
No. You're
No.
you're perfectly fine.
You're perfectly fine. In fact, I want you to be here. I want you to watch this.
All right.
So, we're just gonna get right up into it. Could you be so my best buddy, Zeke, bestest friend, brother from another different mother? I've literally fought side by side for years now. Could you explain to me why is it that you couldn't have just talked to me and instead you got swept away by a literal cultist?
Oh God, of course you have to say it like that. Like, oh, it's so easy to just be like, oh man, we're an evil cult. I'm sorry, I didn't go and speak to. Oh, you are formally recognized by the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. I'm sorry, it isn't some grand.
fucking damn
I
man.
don't know what that is.
Don't worry about it.
Is my fault. It isn't some grand palace of upstanding knights who all wear white with a fabulous looking princess who could just do no wrong.
I don't understand your reference either.
Look, the point is that you know our line of work, you know our business. Talking with shady shitheads is part of the job. It's nothing new.
Alright, but we do it together, and we don't go in all by ourselves. Like, what the actual shit?
I told you I was clearing my head, and then all of a sudden, I got roped into this, okay? It was a simple reconnaissance mission. I came in, did what I had to do, spoke to somebody, and then I got out.
I mean, are you sure that's what happened here? You literally have warlock powers now.
Look, I don't know fully how they work, okay? Yeah, I understand.
That's
But
kind of the bad
It's
part
not
of
like
it.
it's
You see Velio is continuing to like sink into his seat as he's hearing all of this.
it's just like as Zeke just it just barrels into Nick, and it's just like, I'm not one of them, okay? Just Because I could shoot shit from my hands doesn't mean I'm just suddenly gonna throw the land into the sea of blood.
Okay. And that's still a thing? That's happening?
I don't know if it's happening. They literally said that they were sitting here gonna do nothing except keep the speaker locked up in a room.
And I don't know, I kind of feel that screams bad news, right?
Above table, how loud are you being about this?
Oh, no. Obscenely. Like anyone within all 3 of these tables. Hell, inside this one room that has no one in it. Probably in this patch of darkness over here and over here. You can clearly hear these 2 nobodies start yapping at each other.
Yeah, so yeah, like, as you guys are continuing to, like, spat at each other, you see the rest of the Knights of the Black Sword who were just having their, like, morning breakfast before, they go back to cosplaying as, you know, the Kayer guards, is just, like, watching this is like, what the fuck is going on? Like, they aren't making any noise, they're just like, what the hell?
They're just looking at their food, thinking like, okay, there's another fight happening. We just have to pretend like we're not listening to this.
Yeah. You hear one that is like, why the hell did Gatroff invite these guys?
Meanwhile, up above, you just faintly yet loudly hear, "Boys!" Hear a thud.
What if they're doing this argument in Thieves' Cant?
Oh god.
We absolutely can be doing this in Thieves' Cant, and it would be like 2 Italians going at it, and no one can understand what they're saying.
Oh my god!
More than likely. It just sounds like a whole bunch of nonsensical sounds of stupidity.
Beep boppity boopity boppity.
Just skibbity.
Spero che tu non prenda intero facciamo ma no è fantastici.
I would like for both of you to go ahead and roll me a perception check real quick.
I need to open up my sheet.
Hey, perfect. Or not perfect, obviously. I know what a perfect looks like,
Yeah.
but, you know.
Yeah, this will work. And in the middle of your spats, you both look over for a second, and you realize Velio is missing.
Oh, great. And oh, great, your boy toy ran away.
Oh, really? Seriously?
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I thought you were excited to have Mr. Monsterfucker around here.
I never talked about anyone that you were interested in that way.
Actually, fucking what? You went on an entire fucking campaign when Wezo was with us.
Yeah! Okay, and I didn't say, oh man, gee, I wish my boss wasn't shagging with a necromancer. Who you let steal your life force, by the way?
It was literally just a donation. It was just to get him out of the stupid pen.
Starting to think you actually liked it.
I mean, it was a good lay.
You don't deny it! Oh my god.
What? What? Oh, well, like, I'm sorry. Are we kink shaming in here now? Is that what's happening here?
You started it, you tell me. How about that?
I was never kink shaming. I'm just saying that he's clearly using you for your buddy because he thinks of you as a certain way. I saw that book. I know the way he was looking at you. With his dirty eyes. He was a pervert.
Big meaty claws.
Zeke just like furrows his ear, like just like bows his ears, and it's just like, oh, and you're not. How many guys have you let feel up your ass and also have felt up other asses in turn?
Excuse you. I am a top, thank you very much.
Who? And this is exactly why I find it difficult to say these kinds of things with you around.
Oh, and why? Why? What makes it difficult? Why can't you just talk to me? Why do you have to go on these Why did you have to go off on your own? The only thing I'm concerned about right now is that you went off and literally got picked up by fucking cultists in an hour that I went for shopping. I left you alone for an hour. And this happened. How did we get here?
And as he says, "How did we get here?" It's just like Zeke's hands just crash along the table, and he just, he grows an extra 2 feet and gets very animalistic looking. And it's just like, because you are so demanding. Not in your words, not in even. And he loses the fire almost immediately. It's just like, oh. Everything that you do, every fiber of your being is always doing the right thing. And I am in this position where I am struggling to find out what the right thing is, and then you look at me with those eyes. Those same eyes that I felt like I've seen a dozen times before, that everyone has given me before, that I've always been nothing but a screw-up. And being better, trying to be better, is the hardest thing a mercenary, an assassin like me can be. Okay? And then it shivers even more, and he stops being an extra 2 feet tall. And he places his palms over his head, and he's just like, you have this air about you that's so righteous, and I want to do nothing but follow you to the ends of the earth and fulfill that righteousness with you. But I always feel like I'm the one screwing up. That everything that I do, that no matter what it is, it's always the wrong idea.
So what?
And that I'm just a stone throw away from being tossed out like everyone else has done with me.
It's at this point that one of the humans at the table timidly speaks up and says, "Hey, I see you all are having a moment, and good on you for really talking out your feelings. I think this is really healthy. Could you maybe do it outside the front door?"
I'm sorry, were we fucking talking to you?
I want to hear what the human has to say in response to that.
Go sit down.
Mine. No, oh, I'm already sitting down.
Look, Zeke.
Alright, is this better?
Yes.
A little bit, yes, much better, yeah.
Alright, Zeke. You know, I only try to do this because I want there to be more in your life than just being an assassin or a mercenary. I know there's more to life than just that. And every time you keep saying that that's all you are, it hurts me. Because I know you can be so much more. I know it's hard. I know it can be difficult. Old habits die hard and whatnot. But you're my friend. And I want to see...
Man,
I want to make sure that you get to live a life worth living. Did my connection go out?
no,
No.
I'm hearing you. I am absolutely hearing you.
Okay, good.
He takes a moment. Then he breathes in a very deep breath. And he just looks at Nick. And he just says, "How can I be better when I don't come close to being here?" And he points directly at Nick's chest.
What are you talking about?
Boss man, there's other than giving you all of my respect in this and every other world. The reason I still call you boss man is because I know that you won't love me the way I thought I could love you.
No.
You hear some of the other guards are like, "Oh shit, this is getting real."
Oh god.
they're watching a fucking Lifetime movie.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Like they're basically like eating popcorn as this is happening.
What do you mean? I don't love you the way you love me. You're my best friend. You're like a brother to me. There's no greater friend that I have in this world other than you.
Red sound.
Oh no.
And that's why it hurts so much. Because we can absolutely bleed for each other. We have. Hell, you've almost died just 2 days ago.
I really wish you wouldn't bring that up. It got a lucky shot on me.
But
Roll a perception real quick.
okay.
Who?
Both of you.
Nick is...
My dumbass is over here.
I also rolled a natural one.
Oh, God.
Out of the corner of your ear, you hear somebody say, "I'm not into it like Velio is, but I gotta ship it."
It's immediately upon hearing that, Zeke will go back into shifting features and then just straight up lift the table across the way and just be like, "Can you give us a second? How about you guys go outside?"
Roll an intimidation check with advantage.
Damn.
Yeah. I'm just gonna roll a general check for everyone. Yeah. 14. Yeah. So, you say that, and everybody, through various different means, are just like perturbed or actually scared of like what happened, but they, one by one, the people who were enjoying their morning breakfast just head outside the front door.
And their Lifetime show.
Oh
Excuse me, I gotta go.
Stop.
I gotta like iron my clothes or something. I gotta get out of here.
I gotta go iron my armor.
Let me go feed the plants and water my cat.
Yeah,
We're gonna come. We're gonna come down and be like, great job, guys! You cleared out everything. We can go explore.
Oh my gosh.
Anyways,
Yeah. But,
Anyway, continue.
yes, it's just like as everyone funnels out, Zeke just blows air out through his nostrils, and it's just like, boss man, you don't love me. Not like that. You won't be in bed with me and say that I am the greatest thing that you'll ever see when you wake up and the best thing in your life when you go to bed.
God damn it, Jesse.
Is this like to put the A and B together?
It's put the A and B together. Does a 13 get the point across to Nick?
Oh God!
Also-
and the gears is like, are the gears turning, or does it come up with a rock?
He flat out just said, you know, like, you won't sleep with me in bed, so I think a 13 passes that.
It's like
Also, I was gonna say, like, above table, is Nick Arrow or just a little bit himbo?
There's no way Nick is arrow anything.
Oh no, absolutely no. My man has slept around sometimes for the job. I will gladly say that. And it's like, but no matter what, like for sure, back in character.
it's like Nick is like
I'll talk about that later.
like
It's not bad. It's not bad. Just keep going. Keep going.
Nick is like the gears are turning in his head, until it's like, wait, if you wanted to fuck, that by all, I mean, I'm not opposed to it.
Is that what you think I'm asking for?
I mean,
Just to bump uglies?
well, don't say it like that. That sounds so crass.
you literally said fuck earlier.
Yeah, really. Like, fuck.
So Nick will just jump up onto the table to look Ezekiel in the eye. It's like,
Right now.
look, Ezekiel. I'm not good at picking up context clues. I like something, and I indulge. Wezo was one of those indulgents. Does it... I mean... You keep saying that I don't love you, and... I will be straight up with you. That's a bold-faced lie. I love you, Ezekiel. You're the closest thing to... the very few people in this world that I would call family. But if you want something more than that, that's not just something you can just say. You have to actually let it grow into something like that. And
Bro, hello, we've literally bled for each other. How
Yeah.
much do we have to let go? We've been work partners for well over 3 years, maybe more.
yeah! And during that entire time, I was under the pretext that you were my friend, my brother. To think of you in a romantic format, I mean, it never really occurred to me. But if you want to build that, we can. But I'm not gonna just say it's gonna pop out of nowhere. You gotta give it some time to take root.
In that context.
You are the most important person to me in this entire realm. Sorry, Lonnie and Merkin, no offense.
We just sneeze.
Whatever room they could be in.
I never really knew that you felt like this.
And Zeke, approaches Nick while he's on the table, and then He gives him a very close, tender-hearted hug. And then he pats him on the back and he says, "All right, we have a castle to go explore, don't we?" And that's what the deception roll was for.
What?
Oh.
He rolled the deception unprompted.
I know.
I'm confused. Like, which part is the deception?
So, above table, hearing Nick's words and how obviously he's basically declaring that he's a caveman and he doesn't put two and two together. It's at this point that Ezekiel has officially closed himself off, and he is going to make this whole moment as if it was a part of a big plan, and he's going to keep his emotions to himself.
Ah.
I don't like that.
I refuse the deception. Nick is using big brain mode now. Gray is in control.
With your 13 intelligence? Yeah, okay.
Well, the 13 was for something else earlier, but yeah.
It's like, oh no you don't, motherfucker. You're not pulling, you're not just gonna make a big old scene and act like that was a thing. Like,
They wanted us to make a diversion, didn't they?
they really didn't.
We said we would.
I mean, I figured that, yeah. But everything I just said was real.
Okay. And that's what makes it believable, hello?
Alright, so we're just gonna act like this was all just part of a plan, huh?
This was part of a plan.
We're not done talking
I'd
about
rather
this.
have no one but my side. I'd rather have no one but my side.
You're complimenting me, but I know you're bullshitting me as well. We're gonna talk.
Go.
We're gonna talk more about this.
Down from the stairs.
Yeah, I'll say it is at this point that your companions, one way or another, make their way back down to the first floor after everything that happened.
Where is everyone?
And then, as soon as they're funneling in, and it's just like, you ever want to talk? I'll be down to talk. I promise you that. And he offers his pinky to him, letting him know that he's fucking serious.
He'll take that pinky. He's like, yes, you are. He will. You will. Yes, you will. You will talk about this later. We're not dropping this. I ain't dropping it.
And then he smiles over to Alonso, and it's just like, diversion worked.
I can see. So, what now?
All right. Well,
You
now
said
that
you
we're
wanted to explore, right?
Yeah. So, on our end, Miss
If I may.
Miss Avarice is not convinced with Kadros' leadership, and she wants us to help her take control of this group, which, not really much better, but I think she'd be more willing to let the speaker go and stuff, but I don't know.
are we
I'd rather.
alone while this conversation's happening?
I will say, you all have about, I would say, a minute's worth of in-game time before people realize that the public freakout is over. They can actually go back inside and not be in the cold.
The shouting's done.
Exactly.
60 seconds, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, so that's the thing to consider. What should we do now? Like, should we just bust the speaker out? Should we go destroy a shrine or something? I don't know. I don't really know what to do from here.
All right. Zeke, where's the way to the basement?
Guys, follow me.
Okay.
Alright, let me just look through the book for a second so I know where this starts.
And
Second. Hold on.
I cast Pass Without a Trace.
Well, yeah, but hold on.
I know. I'm just saying we have that now for now.
Yeah. Okay.
Above table, Gray. Excellent scene, by the way.
Why, thank you.
Alright, so, Ezekiel, you remember that, specifically right here, where I'm pinging, there is a, oh wait, hold on.
Wait, it's a big map. Hang on.
Wait, no, I was pinging the wrong floor, potentially. Okay, you know, from what, you remember, there is a trap door on this corner of one of the
Towers.
guards quarters that leads down to what once was the dungeon of this place, which has been converted, as you know, to where the shrine to Lavestus would be. So I will go ahead and so I will bring your attention over in just a second, but there you go, and wait.
Oh, Jesus, this place is bigger than I initially thought it was going to be.
Yeah, this whole thing fits all 3 of the floors. This is the 3rd one.
That blows
You just
my
haven't gotten
mind.
here yet. So yeah, pinging over here, place your tokens over here.
Alrighty.
Okay. Boop.
Also go ahead and feel this little part here, just so you know. And there. Alright, so, let me see here. Okay. You see a wooden lantern clinging to the west wall, held in place with iron brackets. The ladder descends about 12 feet to a hall made of mortared stone, lit and heated by 4 spurting torches. Extending from the east end of the hall is a water-filled cistern with a small rowboat tied off near to the water's edge. There is a hallway to your north and the actual waterway to your right.
Where did you go, Zeke?
I will say above table, Zeke, you would have crossed the waterway to the right, just a little bit of ways.
The last time I was here, we actually crossed over this puddle area over here. It's not exactly something we can do sturdy together as a group.
All right.
I could just keep doing. How big's the boat for starters? Like, could we all get in it, or?
Let me see here if it says anything. Okay. Okay, there we go. This boat comes with 2 oars. I can hold 2 medium creatures plus their gear.
Could I use this? And
Shape
use
water.
the
How do you plan on shaping water?
at the bottom, the freeze the water, provided there are no creatures in it.
Okay, let me look up something real quick.
Okay. They just make a pathway for us.
turns out there are souls inside the water. It's like,
Okay, Alonso, you attempt to freeze the water,
Uh-huh.
and then you realize that it doesn't work because you look over the edge and you look through the water and you can see both human and dwarven corpses that are at the bottom of this at the bottom of the water.
All right, yeah, no.
Did they look? Do they look fresh?
Uh, say not really. They just from a cursory glance, it's definitely at least been like a month and a half ago, give or take.
And that's how long the Black Swords have been here.
Potentially.
Yeah, they've been killing people. All right, so my vote is we get the speaker out of here. We wipe this place clean, and we destroy that shrine.
Technically, if they are dead, they are not creatures.
Oh my
Well,
god.
that's why I looked it up.
I'm joking, but yeah.
Let's see here. Of course. Let's see. Okay, you are actually correct. All right, so what is
I say
the cube?
it's a 5-foot cube, and I
5
can
foot
make
cube. So okay.
and I can have two of them active at a time. So we're literally like fucking Minecrafting this.
You are literally Minecrafting this. So
I do think
Okay.
some of us should take the boat though, so no one can follow us easily.
All right, so
all right.
before we
so,
go any
just
further,
yeah.
let's actually address what our plan is.
Yeah, I was just about to ask.
If we go down here and we go to the shrine, then what? Well, if we destroy it or do anything towards it, odds are it's going to sound the alarm, and we're either going to have to fight a bunch of cultists, or make an escape.
I mean, did it seem like the statue, the shrine, whatever, spoke to you, Zeke, or was it just like you were caught up in the moment?
if I recall correctly, I think I talked to the old guy, and he gave me a hug, and then he sensed something within me, and then the guy, I guess, put the thing on my hand, and that, I believe, resonated with the statue.
Alright, so here's my two-piece about this. This place obviously sucks. From all the corpses in the water, they've been clearly murdering people here. That being said, I have a distinct feeling from Kadrith's story that the majority of people who join here are out of obligation and debt. Not freezing to death in here, I don't find that evil.
Mm-hmm.
Murdering people, on the other hand, for the sake of some devil, very much is evil. And I
Are
believe...
these dwarves? Sorry, go ahead.
And I believe if we simply cut this off at the head, we can spare a lot of bloodshed for people who just want to survive.
Are the dwarves in the water like dwergars?
Double check. Let me see. No, they're not.
Shit. Do they have any iconography on them that would identify them as being from the valley that we've visited a bunch of times now?
You, give me a perception check.
Owl eyes.
With advantage because of your shield.
Exactly. If I can find the thing again, there it is. Nat 20.
At 20. You peer in, and the first thing that you recognize is that all of these corpses are wearing sort of like guardsman armor, and you can see on their armor is the insignia of Kaer Dynaval, which is the Rook Tower and red fish with behind a blue background.
Okay, yeah, these are the town guard. They've killed them all. That's real bad. Oh fuck. Oh god, I'm gonna be sick.
Yeah,
Just
no,
as
they.
a reminder, this is what the insignia looks like.
Eesh.
Yeesh.
Rook.
So yeah, no, they've been murdering the entire town guard to seize control. Which, yeah, no, fuck these guys.
Again, they get one chance to stand down. Right?
But yeah, I mean, so long as their leader is. We have to take care of the leader. We don't need to fight all of them. We just need to address whether or not. And I'm assuming you guys fill in about what's her name?
Aberrus. Yeah,
Aberrus.
Aberrus.
Aberrus. Look, this Aberrus chick sounds like we're trying to pick the lesser of two evils, when in reality, we should just snuff this out entirely.
So let's go.
But that brings up the question: do you think that if we take out the altar, that's just going to magically make it so that they're all just going to be chill about it?
I don't know. I haven't really thought that far ahead, but I imagine if this is where they have to go to do the ceremony, like with Zeke, this would at least hinder that somewhat. You know, like I have like a slight background in like, you know, religion and stuff because Alonzo, the later half of his life was raised in a temple, so same basic principle in a way.
No, that makes sense. But we also need to take into consideration they're holding that. They say that they're keeping the speaker safe, but they're also holding him hostage.
So do you think we should go back up and
I
come
think
back to this later, or?
we have to eventually do this, but we have to do it in the right order. So I say this much: we first find a way to get the speaker out of here safe and sound. Secondly, we take care of Kadroth and convince, what's her name?
Aberrus.
Avarice. Avarice to stand the fuck down or, stay out of the way. Because she seems shady as fuck.
Just a bit.
Once we've had the cultists out of either restrained or out of the way, we can then come down here and deal with that whatever fucking devil shite is down here. Because undoubtedly, I imagine it's probably protected by something down here.
This is true. So we really just came down here to be like uninterrupted.
Basically. Also, we got the proof we need. They've been straight up murdering the town guards and throwing them down here. So,
Yeah. Okay. So.
I do also want to point out, by the way, that in all of these corpses, you don't see any hint of like servants or anything. It's just purely the guards.
Yeah. And that's still not great, but.
all right.
So.
So, I think first things first, we need to remove Kadroth's ability to spy on us.
I look around for what's his face, the dwarf that's infatuated with Zeke now.
Velio?
Yeah.
The last you saw of him was in the middle of breakfast, to where he snuck off in the middle of your lover's quarrel, let's just say.
I remember his bedroom having a giant mirror, and I heard that's stuff that you can be used for scrying. I think first things...
Velio?
No, Kadroth's room.
Ah.
above table, I only mentioned that it was a big vanity mirror. I never said anything about it being a scrying tool.
I mean, a giant...
Whether or not it is, that's for you to find out, but yeah.
Well, either way, all this stealth means nothing if he can just cast a spell and know exactly where we are.
This is true.
And same if we actually get the speaker out, he can just use it to find out where he is.
You want me to get close to him?
I mean, if you can... I think we can't just go up through the front door. There's obviously going to be guards in front of it, but we can do that one idea we had about the chimney.
Oh, yeah, with the gaseous form potion.
Yep,
Wait, you mean like Santa Claus?
exactly.
Oh no. It's canon now, no.
Oh no!
But first things first,
Oh.
I think we need a getaway. We need our getaway for the first part. I say
I mean,
we need to get him out of here before they decide that he's better as a hostage than a person who's under house arrest.
Go ahead and roll me stealth checks, by the way, as you're discussing this.
we have passed without trace, so
I know,
10.
but just go ahead and roll it.
Oh boy.
29.
We're good. So we have 30, 15, 32, and 29.
Alright, continue.
Alright, so if we can get to the roof, I can easily turn into an animal and go down the chimney. Or, we can...
This is true.
I could send a messenger down with it.
He'll use the potion to escape, but once he's turned into that gaseous form, he can't go very far.
But it still lasts a while. He can make it to town.
I believe, let me double check gaseous form real fast.
And Nick just goes into his big book of like nonsense, and he's just like, "It's around here somewhere."
No, he pulls out the bottle and reads the instructions that are like,
Oh lord.
do not take if breastfeeding or pregnant.
Okay.
It lasts for only 1 hour, but his movement speed is like at 10.
Yeah.
So
I mean, that's still a lot. He can just get down to the ground and make a decent ways away.
yeah, but at most he'd only be able to stay within the town, which we have to assume the town is also compromised.
I mean, surely he knows someone he can stay with. Because we didn't see any of the Black Sword people in town. They were just here in the castle, right?
Yes, that is true.
So they've been staying here.
That being said, we should probably see if...
Remember, the public story is that the town speaker has been, like, deathly
Super sick.
ill, and that everybody has basically tried to quarantine him for his sake.
But once he's out and can meet the actual townspeople, be like, no, that's a lie. I've been held against my will.
Well, yeah.
So yeah, I think that's our best bet. Maybe they can, start an uprising.
I'd rather not get the townspeople involved, in case they get... If Caldroth gets put into a corner, he may do something desperate drastic.
This is true.
So, here's my idea. If I can just go and get the goddamn sled, or sled replaced, we can then get him onto it, and we can head up north and go see Trovis, and see if he can house him for the time being.
But aren't they waiting on an answer from us?
I mean, we can lie and say that we're not going to say anything.
I don't know. I still feel odd about leaving stuff here, because if we remove the speaker, then the townspeople are at the mercy of the Black Swords.
Well, it'll only be temporarily. Once we have the speaker in a safe location, We can come back here, and we'll confront Adroth. I'd much rather prefer not murdering all of these people.
Mm-hmm.
But Kadroth clearly has made it his piece that he's... We have to understand... I'll go to the floor with this. Do we want to kill him?
I mean, if he's willing to stand down, I guess he deserves that chance. But it's kind of hard to justify it when he literally kidnapped the speaker and made people do it under his orders.
And has been
It is,
murdering the guard.
Yeah, we can't really ignore that part.
I'm
But-
the one who's able to get the closest to him. Do you want me to just do it?
Just kill him?
Why not?
I mean, we don't want to cause a panic.
Well, you said your crazy lady would take up the reins, right? Is she that much worse?
But we don't know if the people will follow her immediately.
That would be for them to find out, and then for us to eventually figure out later.
It would just be a free-for-all, and we'd be stuck in the middle of it.
Well, she wants to be in control, and so be it. But we'll make sure that she's not getting this ultimate power of her that she's looking for from this. I say we make a deal with her after we make sure that this stupid whatever shrine down here is properly dismantled. Think we can do that under the cover of night?
Maybe? I feel like they're really active at night, though. Like, we had Velio, like, spying on us already.
That's true.
He's seen us throughout the entirety of our journey, so I wouldn't put it past him.
I mean, do you want him to die? And you seemed like you were getting somewhat close.
I wanted to give him a shot, but I don't want that to be taken for granted if any of you guys are in trouble.
Again, I feel like most of the members here have just been lured by empty promises.
Well, they've been giving
Things
up.
are rough. Things are rough in Icewind Dale. So
They'll take
yeah.
whatever. They're taking whatever option means they get to survive longer, and they don't seem to realize just what actual debt they're accumulating.
I will go ahead and ask for another stealth check real quick.
Pass
we
him.
see you over there, bitch. Come on.
26, 24,
Oh, boy.
19, 27.
Okay.
Screwing up, jeez.
Alright, either way, I think let's relocate, and if we stay down here, if we're spotted, everything's gonna go up to shit, so let's relocate upstairs.
Alright.
Copy that.
And we'll sneak
Alright,
our way out of here.
One by one, you climb back up, and you find yourselves back over here.
And the shoe. Like we had never left.
You see, so first off, just so I understand, what are the order of events that you're looking to go through?
First things first, we need to remove the capability of Kadroth spying on us. Merkin, do you
Alright.
happen to have... either Alonzo or Merkin, do you have locate object?
Yes.
Would you cast it
Oh,
to
yeah.
look for a mirror worth, say, 1,000 gold or a crystal ball?
I It's a bit vague, sadly. I need to know exactly what we're looking for.
Okay.
I have to know what it looks like.
Above table, Alonzo,
Mhm.
weren't you? So, just so I remember, you and Merkin were up when Merkin did his manifest mind snooping.
Yeah,
Yes.
to speak to the speaker the first time.
So
Yeah.
only Merkin would have been able to see through its senses, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then, yeah, Merkin would know what this looks like.
This is a thing in the speaker's room, right? Or Kadros' room?
The big vanity mirror was in Kadros' room, or at least the original speaker's quarters, basically.
Yeah, yeah. And we know where the speaker is because we did the thing to talk
Yes.
with him earlier.
You do. Just so we're clear, look down at the second floor here. This is the room with the vanity mirror. This
Okay.
is the room where the speaker is right now.
It's just across the hall from each other.
Yeah.
Yes. And you know this because in this room right here, which is like a little personal like library or whatever, this is where that chimney, that fireplace is.
Yeah, yeah. Again, I feel like if we just like get the speaker smuggled out, they won't know what to do.
Well, they'll go hunting
don't-
for him. And once they go hunting for him, he could be in danger. That being said, I will slip the potion of gaseous form. All right. I'd say
Me?
Merkin or Alonzo, can you get this where this needs to go?
I think I can, probably the best. Unless
Mm,
I don't think Merkin's book can carry objects with it.
no.
Yeah.
Alright.
So I'll take
Yes,
it.
because I do not have any hands.
All right. I will hand it
But
to.
Embers will actually speak up and say, this is great and all, but if they find out the speaker is missing, won't they immediately suspect it's us?
I mean, not necessarily. I don't know why, but there could be any number of reasons why.
Well,
I mean,
we would be
how
a
else
prime
is he gonna
suspect.
get out?
This is true. So, what needs to be happening now? I'm just gonna ask above table. So, what are we doing? Because
Yeah, yes,
we are,
please.
we are kind of all over the place, sadly.
I'll
Yeah.
tell you what. I'll tell you what. If you all want to think about it over the week, we could make this a two-parter,
Because I mean,
and I
Works for
can,
me.
do a session the immediate next week.
we're trying to think of our options here. Because obviously we don't like Kadroff because he's, he took over the castle, imprisoned the speaker, and killed the town guard. Making people do it, making desperate people follow his orders, and bring him into a cult. So he's got to go. Avarice is still a wild card. She wants to take control of the Black Knights from Elden Ring. What the hell? Black
Knights of the
Swords.
Black Sword.
Yeah. Because she wants to gain power in a way. I feel like if we get rid of it and don't go after her, she'll just be like, oh well, cut her losses and just fuck off.
Essentially.
Because if she only wants the group to gain power apparently, and if this group is not as powerful as she thought, then well, she'll piss off. She might be a problem later, but for the immediate problem, she'll be out of the picture. There are definitely innocent people within this group, like me or the fucking starving tiefling that doesn't deserve to be mistreated. And presumably we could maybe convince Velio that hey, this was a bad idea, join us. I still think the shrine is important in some way, because if we don't take care of it, it's just gonna like start whispering in the minds of men again.
Yeah, we
Because
definitely.
like also, was this shrine always here, or was it like brought here by the Black Swords?
Hard to say. We don't know yet.
Exactly. So that's what I'm like thinking above table right now. Because I'm like, okay, so what is our order of operations here?
So here's what I think we should do.
Okay.
I think Zeke should go to Kadroth and just lie and say, "Hey, we're down. We're all down for this. We're on your side." Lie to him and get him to a false sense of security. Nick is gonna get the goddamn sled ready for us to have a quick exit. And I think if he can probably find a crate that's big enough to hide a body in it.
Oh my god.
It's not uncommon.
Yeah. Say we carry a lot of shit. We don't have any bag of holding, so this would be it's a good excuse.
I did just have a thought,
Yeah.
and it's obviously going to be a bit of a reach. From what I remember from what Avarice said, she does seem to think that, excuse me. She does seem to think that, Hadroth's potential connection with Levistus may be tenuous at best, or at the very least, not as strong as he claims it to be, so... Maybe it would be just as simple as just nixing the problem at the root and then letting the rest sort itself out.
Yeah, like if you guys are down for it, I can absolutely probably just excommunicate the big guy himself. I've spoken with him, gotten close to him. It should not be too difficult.
We are saying this by ourselves, not in open.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
well,
would
was
imagine
thinking-
so. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, I was speaking above table, but yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel like if we do this too soon, it will just cause chaos. But I don't know. It's just yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
that.
mean, I don't think we're strangers to chaos. I feel like we could probably just let it all happen.
A lot can happen, though. So, my vote, we lie to Kadroth, get him, like, make him feel safe. We can take this a little bit slower. But ultimately, I think it is going to result in us getting him, Kadroth, alone for us to,
Confront him.
and if possible, and once he's taken care of, we very quietly go destroy that stupid shrine downstairs. And then we can just make a deal with Avarice, saying, "Hey, we killed him. You're the one in charge now." And she'll give Merkin the information. And when she realizes, oh, the shrine's gone, you assholes. Oh well.
Whoopsie.
Whoopsie poopsie.
So we're gonna lie to both Avarice and him. Got it.
Yeah. We play the field, and turns out we're on our own sides.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So, I mean, if we agree with Avarice, she might have more info for us anyway. So yeah.
Alright. So we shake some hands and keep our fingers crossed during. And once we have everything sorted out and ready to hit the ground running, I say...
Sorry.
I say...
Here, hit the ground running.
Yeah. We don't... So we can maybe assume that maybe maybe later in the day, Merkin can go talk with him. Like, does Merkin just like have message or something?
I have sending.
Damn,
You've met him, so you can do that now. So
that's true. Maybe ask him if he has a safe place in town he could lie low.
This is
Because
true.
once
Yeah.
shit hits the fan, he needs to drink that potion and then get the hell out of Dodge. If he can find a safe place by himself, that makes things so much easier for us, because we can just feign ignorance.
yeah.
But once
To be fair,
things...
to be fair, doing the speaker part during the middle of the night make more sense because they probably give him meals during the day. So during the dead of night, he's just asleep, so they won't check on him.
That is true.
Okay. Yeah. All right, so lie to both parties, do our own thing.
Alright, but with that being in mind, I really do think we need to find how Kadroth is spying.
Where did he say he
And-
was spying exactly? Or
When he told Ezekiel, it was that he quite literally has like these floating eyes that watch, that have been watching our movements.
Is that right?
I recall that being the thing. If that was what our discussion was.
I mean, it wasn't
I don't remember sensing anything with detect magic.
I mean, it wasn't necessarily like exactly like that, but it was heavily implied that he's been using magic to keep track of us, because they knew things. Because they knew things that we shouldn't have, people shouldn't have known about, like the whole thing about in Goodmead, or where we've been traveling. Like, they've been spying on, they've been keeping tabs on us, and it knew exactly where.
You can correct me if I'm wrong about this, but I could have swore Kadroff said that it was basically Levestus that tipped him off on you guys. As, these guys are like, these guys seem like someone you could work with. And then he basically let the knights do the rest to actually send the message, basically.
but he's still claiming that the devil, is like sending him messages.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
So maybe we don't have to worry about, a scrying mirror or things like that.
That does make things a lot harder. If his devil god is just giving him the answers on where to look, we have less than 24 hours before the speaker is either in custody or worse.
So we just gotta work fast. Alright, so let's go tell our prospective parties that we're in, but also do our own thing.
All right.
Right, and I will say, for the sake of me actually being able to plan this all out personally, I will say we will cut here and do the second part next week. So this won't be by YouTube just yet.
Gotcha. Just to give you time to prepare for it and stuff.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
see you all in a second.
Yeah.
See you in 5 seconds, YouTube.
Yeah.
And we're back after a week. So, final call on what your plans are.
Betrayal!
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Cue the action music. Dun 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 dun.
We're gonna pull an Ocean's 11 up in this bitch.
Step 1, agree. Step 2, agree again. Step 3, wait until it gets dark. Step 4, kill everyone. Wait,
No.
Yeah.
But that option is still on the table.
All right. So,
Kill some of them. Wait, what?
Oh,
So,
probably.
generally speaking, you all are. At first, you guys are going to pretend to agree to the offer.
That is
While
correct.
also agreeing to Avarice's idea that she should be in charge and to like help a mutiny, essentially.
Right.
And then after that, take out the ringleader, and then the ringier leader.
The ringier leader.
That
The
is.
ringier. No.
Yeah, we're definitely going to take out Kadroth in secret.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure it's quiet and ideally no one will know he's dead before we go down into the basement and destroy the shrine.
Yeah. Yeah. I was actually thinking about something that out of session. It's like, we probably shouldn't kill him in front of the shrine because the devil will be like, wow, that was great. You should be my real champions now.
God.
I feel like killing him in front of the shrine would make him stronger.
Or like, nummy sacrifice.
So yeah.
Let me just take a look at something real quick, because I think I might have discovered something.
Might have discovered sus.
Yes. Very sus.
Do you have a magic sus? Yes.
Sorry, I just looked at Spectrum's status of Thonkin.
Oh my.
I do indeed be
Thonk.
Thonkin.
Thonkin.
Listen, it's
Wow.
not easy to be Thonkin. I'm Thonkin real hard right now.
It's not unusual to be thonk by anyone.
Oh.
Gets it.
I need to look.
Bonk.
Okay.
Can you turn up the music?
Yes, thank you for speaking up.
There we go.
Goodness, those ivory keys are putting in work.
Hold up.
It's just
Sorry, I just now realized this, and I have to look into it.
No, you're good.
It's all good.
Meanwhile, Thoob is just going ham on these keys.
Yeah.
Holy shit, there's a fucking piano in here?
Zeke
I guess.
in the back. Zeke in the background, like, yeah, you got this.
Well, I guess we can like do things in character while you're doing that. Where it's like,
Yeah.
so we've like discussed our plan essentially. So should Zeke be the one to go talk to Kadroth, and then me and Merkin go to Avarice? Because we're the ones who've already made contact, or if we all go, because it would like more convincing, I guess.
I think at least 2 to a group. Just in case things go sideways.
Knowing us, they're definitely bound to go sideways.
So yeah,
Or at the very least, diagonal.
me and Zeke will go to Kadroth. Lonnie and Merkin can go to Avarice.
But again, we aren't really trying to help her. We're just getting her off our back.
We're just gonna
Because she also seems a little power hungry.
evil as fuck. Yes.
I don't know about evil, just very ambitious. But so we'll take care of Avarice, and then also try and get in contact with the speaker again. Because if we can get in contact with him, I can get the potion to him using wild shaping. But we have to make sure he knows what's happening first.
I can take care of that. Just once we're ready to start.
I'll go ahead and just slip the potion to Alonzo.
Yes. I have 2 potions
it.
now.
Flip it
So they're
good.
real good.
Pass the. Wait, what?
Pass the pipe.
I said past the. Yeah, that works too. Sure. Ah.
Okay. Alright. Perfect. Okay. I'm ready to go. So, assuming if you're going down the order of events, you're wanting to talk with Kadrov first.
That is true.
Alright.
Gotta let the big man upstairs know.
Yep.
Heh.
Aha, I like your double entendre.
Myth.
But yeah, so just so I understand, is it just Nick and Zeke that's doing this?
Yes, for Kadroth, and then me and Merkin will go take care of Avarice.
Right. Okay. So, Nick and Ezekiel, how do you all proceed?
We
How do we want to do this? Well,
go in the direct approach. We go into the office. We'll see Thoob just kind of meandering in his this room. And
You see that he's playing with like a little music box that's playing this music right now.
Slowly turning it.
Really into it.
There's no spring, so he has to manually turn it by hand. And every time he's
Yeah.
like
Oh, yeah.
offbeat, like he's not doing it at the right speed. Kadroth opens the door. It's like, turn it right, you dipshit.
Oh no!
Yeah, that sounds about
just,
right.
Like, and Ernest is like, wait, that's where the music is coming from? That's insane.
Music boxes are pretty fucking insane.
Just ignore him. Come on in.
How does all of that sound fit in that tiny little box?
Magic.
The wonders of modern technology, I must say.
Ha!
Well, Kadroth,
Power of the science. No.
we've come to a decision.
Oh, well, I hope it is a good one.
We believe it's within everyone's benefit if we simply allow you to keep doing what you're doing, with the utmost promise that you're going to be keeping people safe.
Well, of course. I hadn't really told you any lies, now have I?
That's good.
It's true.
That's true. Yes, as long as you haven't murdered anybody, we'll be all set.
He just sort of, like, shrugs his shoulders and says, well, now that we've come to an understanding, I suggest you hand us that letter so we can hand it to the speaker and we can make him sign it proper. And then, just like that, you have the Knights of the Black Sword on your side.
Nods as Nick will hand over the paper.
You see him take it and sort of like put it in his own, like, coat pocket, as he'll probably bring it up to him later as he says, "Well, since you're here, and this is the start of what I hope to be a glorious partnership, as a show of good faith, I discovered something."
Oh.
As he will go ahead and actually escort you two up to his quarters, which used to be the speaker's quarters.
Get him in there.
Honestly, that's not a terrible idea.
I mean...
Oh no, he fell out the window.
Oh no, he had a heart attack. Never mind the stab wounds to the chest.
He fell asleep. He fell asleep with his face in the pillow. But yeah, you see him bring you two into his personal chambers, and brings your attention over towards the mirror.
I fucking knew it.
As I stated from the beginning, we are on the same side as it concerns Mr. Zoderick Sunblight and his clan. Well, speaking of his clan, and you see him sort of like wave his hand towards the mirror, and and sort of like mutter a word in Infernal. And as he does so, you watch as like the mirror itself begin to like almost kind of like freeze solid in real time, like ice begins to gather around it. And through the mirror, almost kind of like stained glass being lit by the sun, you see sort of like a rather blurry but visible enough image of a few Dwergar on a ferry out in the middle of a frozen lake. As Kadroff will say, I managed to spot another one of his kin, all the way down in East Haven.
Is something supposed to be happening right now? It just got really cold in here.
Oh, right.
Oh no, that's just the effects of our scrying mirror, of course.
Oh,
But-
so
but
this is
I
how you've been
digress.
spying on us.
Say that again.
Perfect. Okay, let's start over.
Yeah, I think Greg cut out a little bit.
Alright, Gray, you first.
Sorry, my connection's a little dicey at the moment, but Nick is like, oh, so this is how you've been keeping track on us.
And as I said before, it has only been for a little bit. Ever since Levestius himself came to me and said that you all were trustworthy, I used this to find out where you were and sent Velio over to find you. I also hadn't been lying about that.
Wait a minute. Zeke is gonna walk up to the mirror and like feel over it, and it's like, wait, this wall allows you to see us?
Well, Zeke,
Not
it's a mirror.
The wall, the mirror behind the ice.
Oh, that's
Oh, right. Fucking, yeah. Yeah, to you, it's like, yeah, you can't see sort of like the actual feed, so you just see like a wall, and all of a sudden there's a lot of cold coming from it.
It's just like Kadroff is like, behold, and Zeke is like, well, I'm assuming it's a
Did
sheet
you
of
open up the
paper.
window or something? No.
I'm assuming it's a sheet of paper, but you might be referring to what's on the sheet of paper, right?
Could you fucking imagine if he did this with just Zeke in the room?
It's just like,
No, I'm pretty sure that since you have partially the mark of our covenant, you could probably attune to it and see it proper.
wait, you mean like, and Zeke actually does attempt to put his marked hand specifically on the mirror with the intention to try and see something.
As you do, whatever cold that you feel immediately sort of evaporates. It's almost as if, like, whatever cold that you were feeling from the ice radiating outwards, sort of like expels from your body through your arm where your hand got marked, and into the mirror proper, into the ice, and almost kind of like in an echolocation sort of sense, it shows you what you would normally be able to see via your echolocation of the exact same feed of these Dwergar on this frozen off ferry.
The hell? Boss man, there are two dipshits on a boat.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, we eventually had to make our way down to East Haven eventually.
Two birds with one stone, right?
That would be ideal. But until we get a proper sled, we can't. Until we can get a proper sled, we're not going to be able to move anywhere.
Of course, understandable. How is that going, by the way?
I was thinking about stepping out for just a little bit to see if I can't go and get a more sturdier sled this time around.
Well, are you planning to head off immediately?
Figured we'd stick around just a little bit longer.
Fair enough. Well then, whenever you're ready, I will see you all off and wish you safe travels. But until then, feel free to relax and unwind as you've been doing.
Zeke, in a show of good faith, is going to walk up to Kadrov and then shake his hand with his marked hand. And it's just like, thanks for being so understanding of the current situation.
He shakes your hand back, and if you allow him, he will lean in to, like, give you a hug.
Zeke immediately just, like, he lets it happen, but he's kind of, like, shocked, and it's like,
You feel the glare of a very upset goblin.
Yeah. You hear him whisper to you and say, I knew I was right to trust you. Rest assured I will repay this debt.
yeah.
And he will let go.
Zeke could feel the unholy, like, arsenal of daggers just piercing into his back, and it's just like, that's what partnerships are all about, right?
Indeed. And he just pats you on the shoulder and says, Oh, I'm thinking, any preferences for lunch or dinner tonight? The day is still young, after all.
Okay, so do you have, like, really sturdy meat? Like, the kind that you can, like, chop off and, like, actually prepare?
Well...
Because I don't
Those
mean to
kinds of
sound
rash-
disgusting. I don't mean to sound disgusting, but I have, like, a really big gullet, and I can, like, make my mouth really big. And I just, like, really like to bite down on things. I've been having soup for, like, the past 3 weeks.
Oh no, that just will not do. Here, well, normally our provisions have been not as extensive because of the lack of trade during the Rhine, but this is a special occasion. A partnership has been formed, so as far as I'm concerned, this is worth celebrating. So yes, I will prepare whatever venison or chicken is available.
Oh, thank you. Jeez. And don't worry, I know it's unusual, but we'll try and see if we can sprinkle in some good berry in there too.
Not unusual.
I don't think I've
Wait,
had
that's
one.
unusual.
What's that like?
Well, if there's anything I can say, they're good for you.
Meh.
Well, I will take your word for it. In any case, I need to go back to my office. Good day to you all. I'll see the rest of you later.
seeing
he
you.
will escort you out of the personal chambers, and he will return back to his office.
And Zeke is going to very slowly turn to Nick, and it's just like, do you think you bought it?
Maybe we can roll an insight.
Yeah, sure.
The both of us? Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, that's a history, no? Easy.
There you go.
All right, 11 and a 16.
11 and a 16. Okay. Give me a high or low.
High rollers!
High
Alright, you
rollers.
want high.
Gray and I have been on the high rolling train since this adventure started. There's no way we're going low.
Okay, low. Nick, you don't see this, because you fail. Ezekiel, as you think back, a minute ago to when, he gave you a hug and expressed his gratitude, you realize something. With a 16 insight, you get the impression that there is sort of what you can only describe as sort of like a hint of sadness in his voice.
Oh no.
It's very subtle because you do get the impression that he is, you don't get the impression that he's lying about being genuinely grateful that you all have supposedly taken his offer and are working with the Knights of the Black Sword. But you do get a hint of sadness as he's sort of, saying, I was glad to trust you. And with a 16, you get the impression that he almost has an impression of, like, this almost feels too good to be true. And that there is still kind of a guard up.
He's sus. I mean, we could kill his morals, guys, if you're just feeling bad. We just kill his faith in his demon devil.
Like, hey, if Nick is 100% okay with not having to kill anybody, but that all depends on this guy, understanding, hey, maybe I shouldn't be putting my stock into worshipping a literal archdevil.
It would be really funny and also kind of sad if he's just like genuine in his words and he's literally like Steve from Blue's Clues and he's just like really nice.
He
But
just so happens to worship an archdevil.
it just so happens to be worshiping an archdevil, and it's just like, well, I could just kill him and we could skip all the emotional baggage.
It's like, he's the one who's trying to play, like, the greater good nonsense here. Like, no. Whatever this asshole is trying to do, it's going to be more than anyone is willing to actually pay for.
And also, you and your guys have killed the town guard. We found their bodies.
Yeah, no, he doesn't get to
It's
play.
kinda hard.
He doesn't get to play, I'm just an emotional and misunderstood. I had to kill the guard because they were in the way. Like, no, fuck you.
It's
Just
kind of
a
hard.
little guy. It's my heckin' birthday.
It's hard to justify that part.
Yeah.
All right.
But in
And
any
I-
case,
I
I
mean-
believe it's, yeah?
I also did say, hey, so long as he didn't murder anybody, we're on the same page.
Yeah.
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 I mean, I'm willing to give the members a chance if they want to back down.
Right.
But until then,
But yeah, until then, Alonzo and Merkin, and by proxy Embers, you all wanted to talk with Avarice as well, right?
yeah. But I think before we do that, you should do your sending to the speaker about our
Ah, yes.
plans. especially make sure to tell him. Sorry, I'm trying to collect my thoughts.
Mm.
Make sure that he knows to not start a fire because I have to come down the chimney to give him that potion. And also, you know, to be like, hey, things are about to get crazy, pitting black swords against each other. Don't start a fire so I can get you a thing to get out. Do you like also? Do you know a safe place you can go to in town if we can
Yeah.
if we can find you a way out? Someone
Right.
you trust to like hide you until
Okay.
the nonsense is over. But I won't. I'll let Merkin speak for himself. Sorry.
Yeah. No. This is good. This is good that you're like reminding me of this.
Yeah.
All right. So, what are your 25 words?
Well, I'm thinking about it.
Forward, count this.
Eh.
Was that 20? Shit!
Shit, fuck, god damn.
God, I still go back to that video of like the hyper compilation of like Jester sendings.
My favorite one is hi. Those were the first 2 words.
Yeah.
Donuts.
Donuts, yeah.
The orphan maker has returned. She comes for you. Lo, 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 lo. It kind of stayed around for Imogen a little bit.
Not as much.
Laura did kind of like also get intimidated trying to fit 25 words in.
I think sometimes with Imogen though, she didn't actually try to use all 25 words.
Yeah. I mean, there was that one time where she was at, we're currently in room 69.
God. So, here's the draft. Let me know what you guys think before I like commit to it.
You can post it in the Roll20 chat if you wish.
Well, yeah, I know. This is the draft. That's why I'm not posting it there first.
Okay.
Alright, rescue starts tonight. Don't start a fire. Sending a friend to help escape. Is there somewhere in town where you can be safe? Please respond. I sent you a
That's
sending.
25.
I sent you a sending. Please respond.
Well, this is under the assumption that he's like never done this before. Like
Hugs and kisses, yours truly. Mwah.
Okay.
My boy
okay.
caught me on the downbeat. But anyway,
I will
Yeah.
say, and you can count. Does the response also have to be 25 words?
Yes.
I think so. But before
Okay.
we commit to this, I did want to ask like everyone else's opinion first on like the draft here. Just
So this seems fine.
Yes.
okay, cool. Continue then. Yeah.
All right. So, I will say, and you can count me on this too. But Hendrik, his oh no, wait, hold on. Am I getting him confused for the previous speaker who died in a good mead?
Hold on.
Let me just...
Cranach.
Cranach, yeah. You
Cranach.
hear Cranach, there's a pause, and then you hear Cranach say, "Ah! Fuck!" Those are the first 2 words. Alright.
Just so.
That's
That's
just
it?
so-
No, I'm thinking of
Sorry.
4.
That's 4 words.
Yeah, 4.
anywhere but here is the best. Preferences would be up north to Kaer Koenig. Could go there on foot. If supplied.
Good.
We mean tonight, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4,
How many
5,
words
6,
are there
7,
left?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. You have one word left.
Please.
Maybe.
Maybe.
God.
If supplied, maybe. But yeah, above table, he's basically saying, I don't give a shit, just get me out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So presumably he probably knows someone in town that he can go to.
Yeah.
Alright. What did he say? Eh.
Yeah.
Ah,
So
fuck.
Merkin will-
Alright. Anywhere but here is the best.
I was joking.
Yeah.
I got it.
I figured.
Sorry. Thank you, though.
But yeah.
Just
Merkin will relay that to Alonso.
Yeah.
Not word for word, though, but you know.
Just
Yeah.
that Cypher just responds back in his voice.
Oh no. Oh shit, guys. Scamarius is here.
Eh.
Alright, so there's that. So we need to work on avarice now. What should we say exactly? Embers, you're good with your words. Help me.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
It's
As in,
okay.
please-
I'll be
as
here
in-
and be a space heater. Everything is going to be just fine. You just need
As
to
in-
keep the warmth in your heart.
Please give me the help action as I do this.
Fair enough. Yeah, he will give you the help.
I'll look over. I'll be with you and look cute. As I give her the good old cat eyes.
Thanks, Embers. You always know exactly what to say.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Listen, it was in Sly Cooper. It could work here too.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Alright, so let's go speak to Avarice and then we can
Yes.
time jump a little bit.
Alright, just like with Nick and Ezekiel, how do you guys want to do this?
We will go. She said she was going to stay in the room we first talked to her in. So I
Which
guess we'll
would
go up.
be, this hallway over here.
It's just hanging out in the hallway, like,
Yeah.
yeah, you'll be back.
She's just like that cool girl in high school. It's just like leaning against the wall smoking cigarettes.
I mean,
Yeah.
Great
we're,
town, yeah.
we're literally having a conversation with Kadroth in the other room while you guys are in the other room saying, yeah, we're
I
gonna
was
fuck him up.
ask, like, you space this out, or are you all doing this at
Yeah.
the same time?
We space it out. We probably see them go with Kadroth up to his office and then go in and do our thing.
Right,
Or go to his
so-
bedroom rather. But yeah.
Yes. Alright, so, sure enough, Avarice gives you a nod and says, so, what's the scoop?
Alright, well, we're willing to help out because you essentially just want to take command, right?
Of course. She just, grins as he says that.
Insight check.
Inside.
Go ahead and roll an insight.
11.
24.
24.
Something about this smirk just resonates in Merkin's
Okay.
subconscious, and it's
So,
like,
yeah, Alon-
okay, no, former student, I know some shit's up.
I
Yeah.
know that bullshit
Yeah,
smirk.
Yeah. So, Alonso, you don't pick up anything. Merkin, you don't recognize Avarice because of your amnesia, but there is something about her demeanor that is that is suggesting that it's like she. Actually, you know what? I am going to type this to you in private.
Ooh.
Whisper. 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 But in text form.
Meanwhile, Embers stares into the middle distance and bleps.
Oh no.
The warmth is becoming a singularity.
We're turning him into a sentient space heater more and more by the week.
He's turning into the new fire Pokemon starter from Wind and
Oh
Waves.
god, Pombon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bomb?
He's turning from cat to dog.
Eventually, by next week, he's just gonna be one of those Dondaki. What are they called? Those Dondakis? The full body pillow things?
Dakimura?
Dakimora. We're all just huddling around him, hugging him.
The-
Secret text, secret text, secret text, secret text, secret text, text.
Alright, there you go.
Whisper. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting.
Now I will say, because, you know, I'm sure the whole now, just to be clear, because I know one of the big reasons for you deciding to work with me is so I can enlighten my old teacher here on what his deal is. Or her, right? I'll respect whatever you say, but the point is,
Him is fine. Continue.
fair enough. Point is, I was taught to be rather shrewd with my decisions, so unfortunately, I do have to say, we'll have to wait for us to take over. We'll have to wait until after the overthrowing before I fulfill my end of the bargain.
Okay, well, what did you have in mind to expedite that process?
Well, from my understanding, everybody else's. Well, the regular old Knights of the Black Sword, the underlings, the people who are trying to pose as the guards of this care, they basically just want to survive. They just want a house to call their own, essentially. Of course, they're grateful to Levestus for being the one to provide it, but generally speaking, they are survivors trying to continue to survive.
So you think if you prove to be a stronger leader, they'll just follow you without a fuss?
Yes, because the other, higher ranking members of the Knights of the Black Sword, they are in agreement with me that Kadroth is a nuisance.
Oh, so you've already got your fingers in them. Oh, that's a terrible way to say that. You already have.
You've been
hooks
finger
in
blasting them
place.
from the start.
Anyways, yeah. So you've already got some on your side. Okay, that makes things a bit easier. So why haven't you already done this mutiny?
Well, as much as I hate to admit it, especially with him in the room, me and Kadroth's, let's just say, power level, for old time's sake, is relatively even.
Wait, really?
Generally speaking, he gets his powers straight from the source, while I was taught the old-fashioned way. But but generally speaking, we are at same power level, so to speak. So if it were just to be me versus him, I can't guarantee I will win. And besides, he doesn't know that there are people behind his back planning his downfall. So if I'm going to do this, I need to ensure that I win.
I mean, and if he's just taken out of the picture in general, that's still good with you?
Of course. Whichever comes first. I don't
Alright.
really have any qualms about how he goes. I was taught to be flexible in my pursuits.
Any means necessary, was it?
Of course. Just like you taught me.
I swear, these lessons are weird.
I can't exactly have a talk with my past self now, can I?
Not with that attitude. Anyways.
I gotta say, it's really uncanny to see my old teacher acting this way.
How did he act before?
I'll save that for after the deed's done.
Oh, dang, I thought I got her.
Though, I
Um,
suppose from context clues we can infer if I taught you by any means necessary, then definitely not how I'm acting right now.
Something like that.
Though if I may ask, purely because I've seen his influence around here as well, and I've been contemplating reaching out, but some other memories say otherwise. Is Grulon still part of the Cold Cloaks? Has he gotten himself so wrapped up in their dealings that something I've been considering since the idea popped into my head?
Well, because you are my teacher, and this wouldn't be giving the whole game away, I'll spare you this one kindness. Whatever mission that you had between you and your son, that's only something that you would know. So if you really have forgotten everything, like you've told me you have, then the only people that would know what exactly you all were all here for would have been your old self, Grulon, or your wife.
He kind of ponders that for a moment. Because he's about to open his fucking mouth and say Leosa, but he kind of doesn't really want to consider that given our last meeting with her.
But yes, that's the one truth you're gonna get. Everything else comes after.
alright.
Well,
Well then, okay. So I still need to ask, like, will you let the speaker go? He's just a casualty in this conflict if we let him stay.
I'm sure interesting that you could ask that. That was always a big concern of Kadroth. He did
What?
tell me about the meeting that you had, and how he wants to preserve the Knights of the Black Sword as much as possible, and that the only way that he would allow the speaker to go is if you would ensure the Brotherhood's safety. But if if you're trying to ensure that I take over, then I guess I would ask the same thing as well. If we let the speaker go, he must not out us.
I mean, that's easy. If we can just pin all the blame on Kadroth and any who oppose you. I mean, you yourself said most of the people here are just desperate.
Mm-hmm. I did.
Was that a lie?
Oh, please, just take one look at them. They're just grateful to be here.
So, I guess what I'm asking is, the ones who do just need a place to stay, this town can be their new home. It doesn't have to be under the thumb of a devil.
Well, so long as the Knights of the Black Sword exist, that devil is always going to have a thumb on them. But if you assist me with this, we'll figure out a way to negotiate this later. I am willing to figure out a way to relocate the Knights, but as for how we do that, that can be something we can talk about later. I just need to be in charge first.
Alright. Follow-up question. Are you ready to go at any time?
Well, when you put it like that, I guess I have to be now.
And on your card.
I will. And she'll just give you, like, the little curtsy wave.
Yeah. Alright, cool. We need to prepare things.
Indeed.
Feel free to reach out if you need us for something.
She will nod.
You know the message spell, right? The sending one, right? Sorry, I'm a druid. I don't know. I don't think I get that one. But no, I think no druids get shrine. I don't get sending.
Actually, let me look up which classes get a message.
I'm sorry, I meant sending, but yeah, messages could be good too.
Well,
I was gonna
message
say,
just
like-
requires, like, you know, line of sight, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, like,
Mhm.
Avarice is literally Merkin's student. I'm sure he must have taught her sending.
I mean, yeah, but Alonso doesn't know that. She could be fucking
Yeah.
lying for all we know.
Yeah. But
This is
yeah,
true.
she will message you whenever things seem to be ready. I will say for the message cantrip, you are able to cast the spell through solid objects if you're familiar with the target and you know that it's beyond the wall.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So
Very well.
now it's time to meet up and see what we do from there.
All right, the rest of the party comes back together to discuss.
Yeah. Actually, we probably go back to our room for this and make sure no one's at the doors.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Avarice is probably still a little power hungry, but she just wants to be in control. She also does seem to care a bit about the people who are, just here because they are. Just shit's bad for them. They just want a place to stay and not freeze to death.
Right.
Already, some senior members of the group already don't like Kadroth, so that's a plus in our favor. Maybe they won't oppose us. She also wants to make sure that this faction can exist with the speaker gone, like gone from here, not dead, please. What else? I imagine you all tell us about the mirror.
Oh, yeah, 100% Nick is like, yeah, no, they 100% have scrying. Well, we need to break that.
We either need to break it or take it. if we can, because that's be a very useful tool to have. How big was the mirror? Was it like an actual like armoire mirror or like
It's a
a hand
vanity.
mirror?
It's a for.
It's a
Yeah.
vanity mirror, yeah.
Oh, then yeah, probably should just break
Yeah,
it.
no. Yeah, no. We ain't taking this shit out of here unless our frickin' last name starts with D.
I don't get it. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Lady Dimitrescu.
Oh,
She freaking threw her vanity across the way after hanging up the phone.
I can't believe it. Like in the mini game afterwards, and Village
mercenaries.
and
That's what I
Mercenaries,
was gonna say,
she
yeah.
straight up just has that on as her shift, where she can just throw it.
It's her special move. Yeah.
God.
That's awesome.
I
Great.
mean, when you can serve as much cunt as she does.
Yeah.
Rain check for everybody. Do we all agree that, like, Lady Dimitrescu kind of started the muscle mommy revolution in a way?
I said she definitely, maybe not muscle mommy, but like big lady.
She definitely reinforced it, but there was
Yeah.
an emergence of tall individuals before her.
But she
Yeah.
definitely poured gas on that fire,
Yeah.
Right.
and,
Wait,
and also
like-
like
wait,
like
who's
the
your
being
parent?
open about like please kill me like in
Yeah.
Actually, just kill me. No.
like she's grabbed your neck and you go harder. Anyways, yeah. So there's that. So Kadros already unpopular, so it might be pretty easy to actually get him isolated. But also, Avarice said that they are on equal power levels, so that is something to keep in mind.
Hmm. So
I
another
think we discussed like using a silent spell to gimp him essentially.
effectively speaking. I mean, he's a caster, so if we can get him to not be able to cast his spells, he's effectively
Yeah.
like a wizard and a warlock have one weakness, and that is melee.
The
What about-
Hexblade
what-
Wizard, Hexblade Warlock, meanwhile, be like what?
And Blade Singers, but yeah.
Oh yeah, Blade Singers.
Is Zeke still like looks to the others and it's like, I mean, boss man, you saw that he hugged me. I can literally just an emotion's a hug and then dagger through the back.
That is a possibility.
But we should have all. No. I mean, Alonso does look a little nervous about, essentially. Like, we've killed in self defense, many times during this adventure.
But this is premeditated, baby.
Yeah, this is pretty
It's like, I don't-
premeditated. I mean,
It's like, I know it's for, like, a good cause, technically, because we don't want more devil influence, spreading, but it still feels very wrong.
Lonnie.
Zeke puts a hand on Lonnie's shoulder, gets that Chad face from that one meme, and it's just like, you're a mercenary now, kid. Welcome.
I'm not. I hired you.
Welcome to the business.
Lonnie,
Welcome to the business.
Alonso,
We're hiring you now.
Alonso, you saw the bodies.
I know. It's. I don't want to leave her without that shrine being gone. Because I feel like it is the root to all this. But I do want to rescue the speaker because it does seem like he's just a victim in this as well. But I have to wonder. Kadros said he heard Levistus speak and draw him here, right?
I mean, that's what he's been telling us.
And that's what all of them have said, per Kadros' words. So, how long has that been down here?
That's a good goddamn question, ain't it?
Because if Kadros maybe... Because either Kadros and his crew built it after they settled in here, or it was always down here. And I have to wonder, in that case, is the speaker so innocent?
No.
That is a
I mean,
interesting point. Like,
we have a more direct problem right now, so this is something we could investigate afterwards. But it's just something that's eating at me that I can't really put my finger on.
so in other words, our speaker may not be so squeaky clean. And if that's the case...
Or maybe Levistus has been spreading their influence from here for a while now.
Alright, so let's put the cards on the table here. If we don't have to kill anyone, we don't. If we can convince Kadra to see reason, all more power to him. We can already tell him when we... I would look around. We're alone, correct?
I mean, I said we went to our room and then made sure no one was going to be here.
Alright.
I mean, you can roll perception if you want, but as far as you're aware, you're alone.
25.
We make a blanket fort to like numb noises or.
Well, either way, when we're confronting Kadroth, the first thing that we're going to bring attention is the fact that we know about the multiple bodies in the fucking lake that led up to the shrine.
Yeah.
They've straight up murdered all the guards within this town. There's no excusing that at this point. We can't pretend like that's going to be remotely okay. Second point is that we address that he is on borrowed time. Several of his members are quite literally trying to overthrow him. And even if he does manage to stop us from stopping him, it's only a matter of time before his own cult stabs him in the back.
And he knows what we're capable of. He'll have to like expend a lot of magic to take us down.
If we can convince him that maybe it's this... He wants to keep these people safe. If he's true to that word, then we can make sure that these people are safe. We just have to make sure that he steps away.
Potentially permanently. So, but now the biggest issue is how would we confront him?
Do you think that maybe there's an alarm in the speaker's room?
I mean, from what Merkin found on his scouting with the book, I think he just has 2 guards outside the door, right?
That may be the
Sounds
case.
about right.
And I forget, did that room have a window? It's just that, if he tried to jump out, he would break his leg doing it.
So, are you talking about this room, the speaker's quarters?
No, the one where the
Where
speaker is currently
Merkin-
in.
Yeah, where he's being held.
No, there isn't windows.
So the
well,
only way...
Yes, but, it would be at the height where he would probably break his legs.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, we have the gas potion for him, so there's that. So he can just, like, open a window. He can literally open a window, chug it, and just leave.
Mhm.
So there's that. But, sorry, I'm trying to collect my thoughts again. Again, my next goal is to get this potion to the speaker so he can leave during the chaos, or during the night, at least. But I do fear we may have to track him down if maybe this shrine was here before, if that makes sense.
Yes. Simple enough. I mean, between me and the magic that you two have, we can easily track him down. That being said, Kadroth has the letter, and he's most likely sending it to the speaker right now to sign.
Okay.
Once that's done, I'm gonna try going into town in a little bit, grab a sled. I'll leave a little care package out near the northern road. When you give him that the potion, tell him I'm gonna leave a small hidden care package on on a signpost leading to the north.
Mm-hmm.
Something to keep him warm or, travel. A warm cloak and boots to help him make his way to the north.
Ah.
Yeah. Actually, can we look at the world map for a moment? What is due north of here?
What is what?
What is due
Due
north,
north
of here?
of here.
Like the town north of here.
The town north, if I remember correctly, is just Kaer Koenig.
Okay. And we've been there already, right?
That is
Yep,
true.
That's where Trovis is.
All right, cool.
Ah.
We can send.
Oh.
Ooh.
We can probably send someone from Karakonog to meet him halfway there.
Eh.
Yeah.
Ask Trovis to send.
And also Trovis trusts us implicitly, so if we are a little sus, he'll headlock the speaker.
Yeah, like I forget. You've seen Cranach physically, right?
I mean, Merkin has through the book.
Then yeah, Merkin, you would know. Trovis would like snap him like a twig if he hugged him hard enough.
Come here, nerd. You been dealing with some devils?
God, for real though.
No, I swear.
All right.
The shrine in your basement says otherwise, you little nerd.
But also, we need to. Miss Avarice isn't a warlock, I don't think. She's a wizard, like Merkin. But if the shrine really is like their only point of contact with Levistus, I think some of them might be angry. But that's where we are now. I'm not leaving without that being gone, or at least cut off from it.
It's
Because I can't in good conscience allow a devil to keep spreading their influence here in this land that's already harried by a pissy goddess.
That's true.
A little religion check.
Alright.
There's like a cold drip of water that drips down from the ceiling and like hits you smack dab in the forehead.
You heard me.
That's
And I
it.
go back. And I go back to my conversation. Alright. So, what next? I think we've really discussed everything, right?
I think at this point we just have to hurry up and wait.
Go ahead, someone.
Yeah, so I was thinking, if we're gonna get Trovis, like, roped into this, like, as part of our prep, should we send a sending now, or should we, like, wait on that?
I think now would be a good because it takes a little bit of travel time between here and Kaer Koenig.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
At least have them
Bare
bare minimum halfway through here, or if not, waiting at the northern road.
Yeah, this is true. So, here's the draft on that as well. From like the moment you guys started mentioning, like, oh hey, let's get Trovis involved.
Speaker Cranach is headed to Kaer Koenig. Meet him halfway. For now, we will meet you when we can and explain. Thank you. Yep.
Yeah.
There's a pause, and then you hear Speaker Trophus say, "Oh shit!" Call back. He'll say, Can do, will do. If this is serious, I'll take your word for it. Can't wait for the explanation. Thought Kranok was dying. LOL.
3 words.
That's one word, technically, I think.
Yeah, I know, but like, I just like the idea that like, if Trovis had extra words, that he says like each letter as an individual word.
The last 3
LOL.
words will be, hope he's,
Hope he's good.
hope he's good, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I can't
Word.
say hope he's feeling better, because
Yeah.
I would imagine Trovis would have also assumed that he's also, like, deathly ill.
Yeah, that's been the official story, so yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Alright, so... Cool.
Hey.
Also, we could probably, like... I'm going to be using Wild Shape to get this potion down the chimney, but I don't want to, like... Wild Shape down, shift back, give it to him, and Wild Shape again, because I don't want to use all my Wild Shape charges. So,
I had-
like... Go ahead.
So I had a, on that note, I had a thought about that though. So you regain your wild shape charges like during a short rest, right? Or at the bare minimum, a short rest.
That's actually
Let me
shit.
double check that.
I didn't
Yeah.
know that, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember this actually because like
Oh, sorry.
we were talking about that for Academy and the idea of like, oh, we should do short rest more often so that like Crudes can have more wild shape charges.
Oh
for
shit!
Ari.
I've been going under the assumption that it's only long rest. Yeah, okay. I never mind. I can actually do this a lot easier now.
It is short
Okay,
or
yeah.
long.
You can Druid Wild Shape.
Yeah. So I can actually get down and like, I'm not gonna talk so the guards don't hear us.
Fair, yeah.
But we'll write a message to be like, hey, this is how you use this. Shit's gonna go down. Be ready.
Yeah. Some shit's going down. Be ready for it.
And then I'm gonna go take a nap.
So, just so I understand, you are wild shaping down the chimney.
Yes.
Oh,
Alright. You did warn him not to
Start a fire.
set a fire, so
Yep.
it is clear.
Alright.
You do have to do everything in your power to stifle sneezing, because you are going down a tunnel of just soot and ash.
Yeah, this is true. Yeah.
But you come out, and
Sorry, are
he-
we officially moving over to that, or are we done discussing first?
I feel like that's.
I don't know, are you?
I feel
That's what I'm
like
asking everyone.
I feel like that's as good as it's gonna get. Nick is going to go into town, get a new sled, and grab a few supplies to leave on the northern road. But apart from that, it's just a matter of just waiting it out.
Yeah. And of course, I'll wait for Kadroth to come out from his
Well-
meeting with the speaker.
Well, I will say first off, which one of these events do you want to go through first?
We can do Nick's run to town if he needs to, real quick.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and shift maps, as well as music, because you're finally out of the care.
Yeah.
Back to this music, since you're in town proper again. As I'm going to shift the map over to here. So, Nick, you were basically heading to this town's general store to get a new sled, right?
Effectively speaking, yes.
Alright, so, you remember that the general store area are these 3, like, big houses at the base down here. I would like for you to go ahead and roll me a perception check as you, head down the hill towards this area. Alright, so, as you head down, you actually see a stout-looking figure in robes that are kind of like currently like gathering supplies. Like they had just gotten done with, purchasing a hole, and now they're just trying to like outfit themselves very quickly.
Does that look suspicious? Like, are they hiding, or is that just someone who's like, oh shit, I saw a customer and they're putting their clothes back on?
You see, I'm gonna say, high or low.
High rollers.
Alright, what do you want to happen if you get high? Like,
Get-
what are you looking for exactly?
Getting a clear indication of who this person is. Are they really a merchant that I'm supposed to be looking for, or is this like
Well,
a black?
it is not a...
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I just
First.
I just want to know who this person is.
Yeah. You look at it, and it's very easy to tell who this is. It's Velio, after just fresh out of the general store with a whole of... From what you're looking at, they look like traveling supplies.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Velio.
My
Hi.
As you say that, he pauses and then looks directly towards you. Make an insight check for me.
Go, here comes a +2. 13.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to see. He actually looks kind of upset
Oh.
as he just scoffs looking at you, and he is going to attempt to just walk past you into another one of the stores.
Rude.
Something seemingly got your goat.
Why are you talking to me?
Well, I figure since we're all on the same side and all that.
He's just gonna look at you and says, "You made it pretty fucking clear at breakfast that you are not. And sadly, neither is Ezekiel, it seems like."
Oh, well, and makes they say that?
I brought you over to the breakfast table because I wanted to share in the newfound camaraderie we had, and then you started just airing out your dirty laundry in front of all of us, and then you made it very clear that Ezekiel may not actually be my friend.
Now, you're making that assumption on something that I said, or are you doing that with something that Ezekiel said?
What both of you were saying. As much as I was very happy to see you all come in and were willing to talk with us, I can pick up on some context clues. I already know that you're not with us, and I know I can't really do anything to stop it either. The only thing I ever asked from you, or at least from Ezekiel, is that if you're going to do what I think you're about to do, that you leave me out of it. But I asked that with the assumption that Ezekiel actually liked my company. And then, as soon as we get to breakfast, I have to hear about how he has some, I don't know, pent-up feelings towards you or something, and it's like, well then what the fuck was last night all about then? Was he just lying to me? Were all of you just lying to me so you would just get my guard down and make me easy to pick off? Well, I hate to break it to you, but I was being truthful. I was being truthful to you from the start, and now I know you all didn't even like my company to begin with. So, I am just going to meet you halfway, and I'm just going to leave.
On one hand, Nick is like, shit, this actually feels a little bit bad.
Damn it, Alonso's goodness is rubbing off on me.
No,
But
no.
on the other hand,
On the other hand, if he leaves, that could work in our favor. We have someone to blame. But this could also maybe a loose end, so hand itching towards the short sword, but can't do it in public. This is a loose end that could be very, very dangerous for us. So Nick is just going to give a sigh and say, look, Zeke and I, he's my best friend. And I care about him a lot. And I was learning some things about my friend that I was not fully aware of. Perhaps admittedly a little arrogant on my own arrogance. I mean, if anything, I was just upset that he got so personal with a borderline stranger that he's known for 3 days.
I wasn't... I wasn't trying to get it in his pants. The key word here being trying, but
Did you fuck my friend?
no! What part of 3 days makes it not clear for you?
I mean, I did it in less before.
Look, I really wanted to be Zeke's friend, and I still do. But if it's clear that he didn't really want to give me the time of day, then I see the writing on the wall, and I know that you all probably see me as just another one of these people that you have to smite down. So I'm gonna make this easier on you. I quit. I'm just gonna go.
Well, before you make that decision, I'd rather you be upfront with Ezekiel, because you and two have something in common. You have a bad
I wonder if that's actually true, but
you have a bad habit of making assumptions on other people's feelings. If you're gonna go and break this off, be upfront about it.
break what's off? You act as if we already tied the knot or something. I just wanted to be his friend.
Alright.
If, you know, something happened later down the line, then maybe. But it's only been 3 days, like you said. I
Alright.
need to know him better.
Alright, well then have this conversation with him. Let him decide whether or not he doesn't want to see you, or if there's anything going to go about this. Me and Zeke hashed it out. What we have and what we're going to have and what we're going to do. Well, we'll see how things play out. But if you want to make sure, that you still have it, but if you want to either cut things where they are now, by all means, I can't stop you. But if you really do want to start something, not putting a label on it, just something with Zeke, I'd rather you be upfront with him. I care about him, and if you were just suddenly ghosting him, I feel like he wouldn't take it too kindly.
Make a persuasion check for me.
Persuasion. Fuck.
Oh, come on.
With a
Well-
nat 1,
Oh, come on,
Velia
let-
just looks to you all and says, Nick, I understand that somewhere in all of that there's probably some kind of truth to it, but I also know what your plans are with Kadroth, with the rest of the knights, with everyone there, and how do I know that you're not going to ambush me and dispose of me as well? I haven't told you any lies since you got here, and I'm not lying when I say that, one, I don't want any part of that. If you were gonna take care of everyone else, just leave me out of it. And two, if you were just using me to get a foothold inside, then I'd rather just go. I won't mess with you all, and you won't have to mess with me either. So how do I know for sure that you're not leading me to some kind of trap?
I like to roll an insight.
Make an insight with advantage.
Hey,
Oh, where the fuck was
20.
that?
Wow, where the fuck?
Nat 20. Nick, there is genuine hurt in Velio's voice. You feel like he had been betrayed after he just sort of like laid his heart out to bear with Ezekiel and, you know, made it clear that he wanted to be in a friendship with him, wanted to, you know, really get to know him better, all that stuff, and then the events at the breakfast at the mess hall just sort of like gave him the impression that like this was a ruse that you guys revealed either by accident or by design, whichever. And you know, he just sees the writing on the wall that he was just a pawn used in a scheme, is what he thinks. But all in all, you get the impression that he just feels very hurt by what happened.
So when he says he's leaving and getting the hell out of Dodge, that means he's telling the truth. He's not like, oh, I'm leaving, but I'm also going to tell Kadroth that you guys are fucking...
Yeah, like, as far as you're aware, he didn't even tell Kadroth, you know, like, when Zeke told him of, you know, that things didn't go well, that, you know, he didn't put in a good enough word or whatever, and then things might get violent. As far as you're aware, Velio didn't, like, blab, or at the very least, Zeke didn't get the impression that way, so as of right now, with this natural 20, you get the impression that he just feels scorned, and he is acting irrationally right now.
Well, I can't really give you any promises. After all, this entire situation is, well, suffice to say, cutthroat. But that's what happens when we deal with situations like this. We're mercenaries, Valio. I like playing the hero. I like being a hero.
At the end of the day, you're just still a mercenary, right?
That is the unfortunate truth.
Then in that case, that was my first mistake. Assuming that mercenaries were going to have a conscience, I guess. But then again, I am but a wee dwarf who was brought into a society that owes their survival in Icewind Dale to a devil. So who am I to judge? But that doesn't change what I'm feeling inside.
Well, whatever decision you make. For what it's worth, I don't want to kill anyone. I know full well that everyone in there are people that just want to survive. And survival's not evil.
So you get it then.
I've always gotten it. Valia, I'm a fucking goblin. The majority of the world thinks I'm a monster and would kill me on sight. I know more than anyone that survival is just that. Survival.
And I also know better than anybody else that even if you were a monster, there is a lot of beauty and mystery in monsters as well. And only a few people are looking to look past the surface on that. He's just gonna take a moment to just like rub his beard, just be like, and just look to you and say, well, what do you want to happen? I couldn't stop you if I tried, nor do I want to, nor do I want any business in seeing the first found family I had when I came to Icewind Dale fall either. What do you think I should do then?
Alright, tell me this. How much about Kadroth do you think is worth surviving?
He will think about it and say, Kadroth is nice to us, but I've never really gotten to know him as a person, per se. And I feel as though that is by design. I never really faulted him for it. He's running a very precarious ship, and, well, the knights are brand new, so to speak. And him becoming leader was sort of a thing that just sort of came into being by the fact that he was the one who talked the best out of us. And so by default, he sort of became our leader. And no one really objected, but the people who end up here in Icewind Dale are usually criminals or people who have done something wrong or have been shamed to the point where they lose all their honor, and they come here to get a fresh new start. So, if they were willing to let him lead for now, I don't know how they feel about him now. Whether or not that means they disapprove of him, I wouldn't know. But it wouldn't surprise me if that was the case.
Well, you're not too far off. In the day I've spent here, I've learned a few things. For starters, someone's gonna try and usurp him.
I might have a couple guesses. But that still doesn't answer my question. What do you want me to do? Because right now all I want to do is just get out of here, but if you are saying that I am making assumptions and that there is still something to be had, then what do you wish of me?
Personally, I'd like you to still be friends with Zeke. I'd feel, to be completely honest, I'd feel shitty if I ended up ruining a friendship. He doesn't get a lot of those.
Funny. When you were all having that argument, I thought the opposite. I honestly thought you wanted him to yourself.
Well, to be completely honest, I 100% thought you were, like, pulling the succubi bullshit.
Honeypot.
I mean, that would be kind of hard, but no, it's... I am just a wee dwarf that just has a fraction upon a fraction of a devil's power by making a pact with him. I wouldn't say that I have the moves that way. Ezekiel, on the other hand, he has it. But I don't think he understands that.
I mean, he got that massive hog, though. I will say that much.
I mean, I could have guessed that. If he's able to shapeshift himself that big, then, well, it stands to reason. But I'll be honest with him. If we talk, I will be honest about how I feel about him, attractiveness-wise, but again, what role would you have me play in this? I don't want to disappoint those who I have called a found family since I've gotten to Icewind Dale, but I can't really stop you.
Well, ideally, the only thing we really want to do is remove this devil. The whole devil thing is the main issue. I have no problem with Kadroth. If he wants to keep these people safe, then by all means. For now,
It will put you at ease. I am not loyal to Kadroth. I was loyal to the Knights. Or rather, I was loyal to the idea of the found family that were the Knights. Whether it would have been a devil, or a dragon, or a fae, or an aberration, or whatever it is that brought us together, I would have still felt the same way.
I feel like that's kind of a thing right now. None of you really seem to understand just how in deep you are with a literal archdevil. And I think that's what it's been counting on this entire time. If I had it my way, I'd still keep you all around. After all, you did all murder the fucking guards. This town
If you
needs...
want us still around, then what are you planning to do then? Because it sounds like to me you don't really approve of us holding ourselves up in the care.
To be completely honest, we're still trying to figure out what our next move is. Speaking of which, I noticed that you had some traveling supplies on you.
Yes, as he will look to his hull and say, I was planning on getting a sled for one, and then getting out of here. But that was going to be the next stop.
Maybe put it on hold for maybe one more night before you decide to make that decision.
Alright.
From there, just hash it out with Zeke if you get the chance. From there, you do whatever you want.
I don't know whether or not it would be for the best if I talk to him before or after whatever it is that you do. My gut tells me not to get involved.
I mean, it's your life, Valio. If your gut tells you not to get involved, then, well, that's your gut saying. Trust your instincts, is what I'll say.
I'll think about it. If I change my mind, or I guess if I change my mind, I'll come to you all first. But right now, I just need to clear my head after what happened.
Nick will give a nod, and he will go to the general store to buy a boots, traveling gear, traveling supplies for one human man.
As you do so, the shopkeeper, who is a older adult human man, just looks down at you and says, "Hey, was that your friend out there? You seemed pretty upset over something."
A little bit of a spat with a potential love interest.
Well, enough about that. Here's your tab.
Alright, what's that sending me
Money will
back?
definitely put the love back in my heart, that's for sure.
Ah, commerce, the best patch for the soul. Alright, what's that gonna send me back?
So, just so I understand, you are buying the same kind of sled that you lost, right?
I want to buy a sled that can hold every one of us. And I also need to buy... I also need to buy a, winter coat and boots for a human.
Okay. So one sled, and then what exactly again?
Warm clothes. I imagine the speaker doesn't have that available by design, so it's not like if he does get out, he'll freeze to death. So
wait, are you Wait, I'm sorry. Who are you buying this for?
the winter clothes supplies I'm trying to purchase
Oh,
are
for
for Cranach.
Yeah.
When he gets out and he unfartifies.
Oh my god! Why do we have to call it that, Gray?
It's true.
We're gonna send him a message to head to the North Road, and he'll find that supplies and start making a trek out to Karakonek. hopefully Trovis will be able to meet him halfway through or at that post, and he'll be in a safe supply.
Right. So, I will say, what the fuck was I gonna say? Let me just look this up real quick. Okay. So, you already have the dogs, so the dogs are not gonna be, like, something that you have to pay for again.
Yes.
I will say for the sled itself, that will carry you all will be about 20 gold pieces.
Nice, nice.
As for just winter clothing and supplies, sorry, I'm just looking this up. So are you looking to like get him the full set? So like cold weather clothing, snowshoes, crampons, the whole thing?
Snowshoes and the clothes. Anything else, like, he's going to be traveling for maybe one night. He doesn't need a full deck. He can survive one day out here. He's lived here for, what, his whole life?
Yeah.
Right, yeah. So in that case, I will say, one set of cold weather clothing and one set of snowshoes for him will be 12 gold total.
Okay. Are there any potential upgraded sleds that we may be able to get?
Get the
Okay,
turbo.
let me...
It's got the spoiler on the end. Thundercook and
Let
Frankenberg.
me see here. Okay. Just looking through this here. I will say, because of time right now, I will say I will put a pin in this, but I will have options for an upgraded sled later over the week.
Sure thing. Awesome, awesome.
But
Alright.
yeah, that'll be to be determined. So, is that all you wanted for your scene?
Yep. On his way back, Nick is just gonna pop Zephyr Strike and just and on the North Road, right over here, I will kind of
Oh, shit.
yeah, I will find
Oh,
like the
shit.
post.
Oh, God. I made this a folder somehow. That's not what I wanted to happen. Alright,
well.
anyway, okay. Alright, North Wall. Go ahead.
Yeah, on the North Road that leads to Karakoneg, near like a signpost. I'll just kind of casually put the boots and the coat next to it, so he'll know where to look, and kind of bury it a little bit underneath the snow.
This will keep you warm. This coat that's been buried under the snow.
Well, it's to keep him insulated, like from the wind and shit. So it's like I can't just leave it out there; someone will spot it.
Someone will take it. It's a free coat. Yay!
Alright, well, is that all for your scene then?
Yep. Nick will eventually show up back at the gate and just, hey guys, I got a sled.
Alright, I will go ahead and switch music back then. There we go. Alright, so, I believe now Alonzo delivering the potion next, right?
Should be, yeah.
Alright, so, like I was saying before, you were going down a tunnel of soot and ash to get to this room that you never actually went through. As I will reveal the fog on this one right here, unless it was already revealed somehow. Yes, you have ended up in the room that is connected to where the speaker is sleeping. One second.
I probably
Okay.
I probably just like a squirrel or something that can like easily go down and climb back up.
Yeah.
Tie it to your.
You see this room. This room is a charred and like destroyed library. This room, just from looking at it, you get the impression that this was set on fire years ago, but was never repaired.
Oh,
So this is not new damage. You see there's like little evidence of like remains of floor to ceiling shelves along the walls. You can feel a draft, coming from the fireplace that you just left through. But yeah, that's all there is to this room. This door right here is closed.
before I go to that door, I want to look around here if there's anything salvageable in these books.
Okay, let me see here.
Because Alonso's already got a bad feeling that maybe this devil thing has been going on a lot longer than when the Black Swords got here.
Right, yeah.
I
I
keep
will
wanna-
say, yeah,
I keep want to say Black Knives, but that's from fucking Elden Ring.
yeah. I mean, fucking Elden Ring is cool. But
It
yeah,
is.
I will go ahead and say roll me a D100.
58.
Okay. Let's see here. Alright, so 58. High or low?
Hi.
Alright. Okay, so I will say that so just so I understand, you're just trying to see if there is like anything left on this sort of thing.
Yes, if there's anything that survived this fire from ages past,
Right.
maybe they looked over.
Yeah, so I will go ahead and say, I will say, you look through the remains and like there is mostly nothing here, but you eventually find one very plain looking leather-bound book. One that actually has like sort of like a like one of those like little ties to keep it from opening unless you untie it. You try to open up the book, and as you look inside, you realize that this is a journal.
Oh.
As you open it and start to read in, you realize that this is... One second. Let me just get some facts here real quick. Okay. Okay. All right. So, you look in, and you see that it is a Let me see here. Okay, so I will say As you look through the journal, you see that it is actually dated back, starting about 6 years ago. This is written by Cranach, but it is written from the point of view of him being newly elected. So this actually predates the rhyme, because the rhyme was 5 years ago, and this starts at 6 years ago. You see that it talks about sort of like him getting settled inside, learning about the care, and learning about the damages that were done to it many, many years ago before this, when Caer Dynaval was first founded and was a very vulnerable settlement that eventually, right as it was first founded, it was marauded by orc tribes. And the orc tribes, basically sort of like, pillaged everything they could out of this newly found settlement. They, set fire to anything that wasn't, like, very useful to them. And you see that he's writing about how he heard a story from the that these orc tribes, or at least the orc tribe that took over this place, kind of squatted here for a little while, and supposedly they were digging underneath, or at least like expanding the underside of the dungeon, presumably to hold all of their prisoners and spoils of war inside. But eventually those orcs were sort of just like left out, or they were eventually routed by forces from the rest of the 10 towns, until eventually, Caer Dynaval was eventually able to stand on its own. But the dungeons were never really something that he was interested in, because, well, Caer Dynaval at the time wasn't exactly, a place of crime or anything like that. And technically still isn't, quote unquote, kind of, sort of.
Yeah.
You also see, him sort of like document his dealings with the rhyme back when it first started, and how, like, whether or not this is real or not, like, what does this mean for Icewind Dale? And then he just gets progressively more and more cranky, I guess, is the best way that you could describe it. As it continues on, it eventually, you sort of just like surf through the pages like, alright, but what about the stuff with the Knights of the Black Sword? And eventually you get to a part in the journal where he talks about how now he is essentially a prisoner in his own home. He had somehow managed to convince them to let him keep his journal, to which they agreed, because he's not going anywhere, so we might as well give him something to entertain himself with. So he talks about the stuff that he had been overhearing. Ooh. And you hear him talk about how he had been hearing from some members of the Knights of the Black Sword, in particular Thub, that when the Knights of the Black Sword first, like, settled into Caer Konig, they brought with them basically a giant shard of ice. And that's as far as he was able to understand it. But from what he understood, or at least from what he overheard, one of the first orders from the Knights of the Black Sword was basically to dig even deeper than the orcs had did, all those many years ago, before Kaer Dynavol was stable. And he kind of just shows a little bit of disinterest because it's like, well, this isn't like getting me out anytime soon, but I might as well write about it because I ain't getting anything else right now.
All of these narrative puzzle pieces don't interest me. Bah!
I just want to get the fuck out of here. But
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
that's the most recent stuff.
Alright, that makes Alonso feel a lot better.
All right. We have confirmation. Speaker is not technically evil or a part of this.
But it's still
You-
going to be real
You
funny
did tempt me. You did tempt me when you brought it up, but nah.
But it's still gonna be real funny when we learn that Trovis like tackled him. Or,
Oh
like-
no! Oh no!
All right, cool. So Alonso will put that back and put it back into the hiding spot, and then he will go up to the door where I presume the speaker is on the other side to like hear him moving around or complaining.
Right. You don't really hear you don't really hear anything, which means that he is either asleep or is just hanging around and is trying to do something to keep himself stimulated.
So there again, there's a door between this burnt library and his room, right?
Yes.
Cool.
I
I mean, I'm
will
still-
tell you, it's definitely not locked.
Yeah. I don't want to shift out just yet. I want to try and like scratch the door so he can like hear it because I'm still a squirrel right now.
Right.
So I get his attention to come in here.
Make a performance check.
Oh no, I've got anxiety. 13.
Oh no!
In that
Above
case,
average.
I will roll a perception for him then. You might have to be a little bit louder to get his attention.
Double scratching.
Roll another performance.
There we go.
All right. Okay. You think to yourself, as you're doing this double scratching, you have a startling realization about yourself.
What's that?
It is undeniable. You can
I'm
deny
small.
yourself no longer.
I'm small.
You are small.
Yeah.
And because you are small, whatever noise that you are making, can only really be noticeable if he is like close to the door anyway.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you're kind of just relying on dumb luck that he is like actively paying attention over here.
Can I like squeeze my little head under the door to see if he's even in there or like awake?
Yeah, you can look underneath, and sure enough, you can see the speaker is just sort of like walking around in a circle. He's mainly just doing this to sort of stimulate himself because he doesn't really have much to do around here other than just like lay around and sleep and
Mhm.
just try and walk around.
He's got cabin fever. All right, I'm just gonna. Can I like climb up the door and just like open its handle?
I'm sorry, say again?
Can I climb up the wooden door and like open the door like like holding the handle?
Okay.
Flying squirrel, straddle the doorknob.
Roll, I won't make you roll an athletics or acrobatics check because you are squirrel.
Yeah.
I will say roll me just a straight check. Straight.
Boop.
Ka-chunk.
How do you, Alonzo the squirrel, do this?
I literally just climb up, jump to the handle. It clicks and opens. I imagine the door opens inward into this little ruined library, and then I
Right.
jump down and like stand in the doorway, like beckoning him to come in.
All right. As soon as the door creaks open, You don't see it immediately because you're on the inward side of the door.
Uh-huh.
But the speaker, who is kind of in his small clothes right now, the old man. Well, he's not old. He's like in his 40s, but like he is.
The old
He
man.
looks towards you. Yes. He looks over at the door that just opened, and then he sees a squirrel come out. He's like, "What the fuck?" And then you motion for him to come in. He slowly, tentatively, kind of approaches. It's like, okay, what is this?
And I will, as he gets a little further, I'll move a little bit further back, like towards the chimney and stuff, and like wait for him to fully come in the room so we can have a modicum of privacy.
Yeah, he does come in. Yeah.
And shut the door.
Do you motion for him to shut the door?
Yeah, I'll point at the door.
Okay. He just looks really weirded out, but this is the most entertaining thing that's happened to him in a while, so he is more than willing to entertain this.
Yeah.
So he will close the door.
And then finally, I will, as a squirrel, put one of my fingers up to my little squirrel lips, like, shh, do not panic. And I will shift back into Alonzo.
Holy shit, you're actually real.
Yeah, right. I'm one of the adventurers trying to help you out. Hi.
Hi. Speaker.
Krenov,
Ugh.
right?
Hold on. Full name. Speaker Krenok Siever. Thank you. As he will just reach out and shake your hand.
I reach out and shake my hand, try not to like glance down. There's just this older man in just his underwear.
Yeah, and also that you're like a head taller than him.
Oh yeah, I'm very tall.
Yeah, I look down a bit, but not too low.
Yeah.
So
So
we've
yeah.
yeah. I don't want to stay too long. I don't want to risk getting discovered, but and I will reach into my bag and pull out the potion of gaseous form for him. We're getting ready to cause some chaos here tonight. So, in order to make sure you get out safely, wait until when you would normally go to sleep and the guards would know you would be asleep. When you drink this, you will become a gas. I know that sounds really weird, but it's magic. Just roll with it. When you are...
He is, I wouldn't say enthralled, but he is like very intent. It's like, yeah, and?
Okay, cool. When you are a gas, you can fly. So open the window before you drink it. Then...
Am I gonna like, if it's like blowing outside, am I just gonna get blown away to wherever?
No. Hold on, do I have gaseous
Okay.
form? Do I have gaseous form as a spell? I think druids get it. I don't think that's at my level yet, though. But it shouldn't be too bad. If that's the case, just ride the wind a little bit till you get a safe distance away, and then just reform. You'll know how to do it. Don't worry.
Okay, good. That's what I was gonna ask next.
It'll be instinctive. You'll know what to do. One of my friends left a small care package for you at like the northern signpost. He said,
A care package.
just to make sure you can get out safely without having to freeze to death.
Oh, so like clothes.
I suppose he didn't specify what exactly.
I'm just gonna assume clothes, cause
Yeah.
yeah.
Then you'll, like you said in the sending message earlier, that you could potentially go north to
Koenig.
Koenig and meet with Speaker Trovis. We've met him already. He's already an ally of ours. He's been instructed to meet you halfway.
Well, I would hope he would meet me halfway. Yeah, I know of him.
Cool.
He'll be awake when this is happening, right?
Yeah.
He's not gonna be passed out drunk in the middle of the snow again, right?
Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I just got a horrible
Yeah.
thought. Trovis,
Oh no.
just singing, driving in my truck. Just is he's he's drunk and driving. He's gonna hit
my
him.
car right after a beer. Hey, that speaker is shaped like a deer.
It's driving my sled after I had some mead.
But yeah,
He's gonna
like,
drunkenly run over the speaker.
Driving in
Kranok asks him all, like, yeah, he'll be fine. We've yelled at him enough about it that hopefully he'll get the message, or he'll probably bring some of his men with him. So that's good.
Well, that's a
yeah.
first.
Yeah. Anyways, I don't mean to alarm you, but all of the guardsmen for this care are no longer with us.
Yeah, I know about that.
Okay, I'm not sure what you know and what you don't know. And
What I've been told is that they spared the staff of the care, but not the guards, because they needed to pose as the guards.
that matches up. And Alonso read all this already in the journal, but he wants to ask him, like, they were digging down pretty far. Do you know what might be down there that they were so interested in?
Digging down?
Hmm?
You mean like those orcs way back in the day?
Yeah, I'd heard about that, but I think they've dug deeper. Is there any old legends you can remember about this area that might be something?
I'm gonna roll something.
I will slowly boop him with a guidance.
Go ahead.
Alright, I do that. Boop.
Yeah, the D4.
That is gonna be... What is the D4 on this?
Hold on, real quick. 3!
3.
Three.
A 3. Crunch.
Alright. Alright, you see Krenok sort of, like, think to himself, well, the records of Caer Dynaval are, well, you know, as he just motions all around this burnt to shit library. But there were some oral stories about the early days of Caer Dynaval when it was not very stable. Everybody knows about the orcs that sacked this place, and how other members of the 10 towns came in to rout them as well. There wasn't really much that we got to learn about the orcs, but they did have some kind of, I don't know, let's say pagan religion or something. You know, conquering in the name of whatever god of the bush or whatever it is that they worship.
I mean, I think Alonso would know, like, is it Gramash, or
Ganache.
The orc-
Tomato, I don't know.
the orc god? Yeah, the one-eyed one.
Maybe, I don't know. But I guess if it turns out to be that, then sure. But the point is, they had some kind of deity that they were going to make a shrine to, but they never did because they got routed.
Do you think there's something under this castle that would, like, amplify magic? Actually,
Yeah?
Alonso will reach into his bag and show him where is it? What is it fucking called?
The special medal.
I gotta find that medal that the Dwergar are looking for.
Oh, the Chardelin.
Yeah, Charlatan. Yeah, here it is.
Yeah. So you're presenting him Chardolin.
Yeah.
What for?
To see if he recognizes, like, if he's ever seen it as like a kid. He's like, Alonso's running theory now. Something's under this castle that both some orcs that were worshiping a god wanted to get to, and now these cultists wanted to get to and have succeeded to getting to.
Okay.
If the idea is perhaps, to like amplify the worship of something, perhaps this sharding, which we already know absorbs and sometimes makes magic more powerful, is down there. Perhaps he's seen. Perhaps there's like a vein of it under this castle, like a mine.
And that's
So
the
perhaps
reason
he's
why
seen-
and that's the reason why they got beef with the Durgar, because they're going to come here to take the Chardolin here.
And so I'm asking this speaker who's been here since he was, a child, if he's ever seen this, like even as a kid, just seeing it in like out in the wilderness somewhere.
Okay. Let me consult the internet on this.
Hey.
Let's see here. Hmm. Let's see.
I'm asking the good questions. Yeah.
I know you are. I'm just trying to.
No, I'm just happy.
Yeah. Okay.
It's totally not weird to ask all these questions to a guy that's double his
Yeah,
Alonso's age in
and
underwear.
is in his underwear.
I mean, Alonso's just trying not to look.
It's trying to avoid seeing one of his balls pop out from underneath.
Ow!
Listen, I have had a lot. I've had and will continue to have a lot of homoeroticism in both this campaign and in future ones that I run. This is not one of the sexy ones.
Yeah.
Joke's on you, I like older men.
Okay. Let's see here. Three.
Three.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So I will remind you that Chardolin, the metal, if I remember correctly, is kind of like a pitch black or obsidian kind of color.
I forget exactly how you describe it, but go on.
Well, I don't know what the Chardolin is, but if it's exactly the same as black ice, then yeah. Black ice sounds like exactly what you're describing. I don't know if it got changed into something later, but in the old days we used to call this black ice.
I see.
Above table, D&D retconned it and changed it to Chardolin, but black ice is essentially the same thing.
Oh yeah, I mean that makes perfect sense. It's like the old folks way of referring to it.
Yeah.
Like Chardolin, hold on. Like Chardolin is like its scientific name versus black ice, which is like
Which is the colloquial name.
yeah, it's like pyrite and fool's gold essentially.
Yeah. I mean, I know what this is. I know that it's, well, I know what it does. I know that it absorbs magic and can amplify it, but I wouldn't know anything about there being a Chardolin deposit underneath the Care.
Okay, well. And Alonso will look up and actually get kind of serious looking. When you get out of here and meet with Speaker Trovis, if you don't hear from us in a few days, assume the worst, and you might need to gather forces to retake your care by force.
Oh, believe me, as soon as I get out of here, whether or not you guys take care of them or not, I'm taking my fucking town back.
Mhm. Um, and one more thing. There are some in this group, the Black Swords. I don't think they were involved with the taking over of your town. There are some here who were just lost in the wilderness, and sadly honeyed whispers of safety drew them here. I ask that you be merciful to those that were just caught up in this.
Make a...
I am being the most sincere.
Yeah, I know. Make a persuasion check. I will allow you to use guidance.
Guidance. I might need it.
13 plus...
2, so 15. I made it to that threshold at least.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I am going to roll an insight against this.
Okay.
I will say that his wisdom is a +2, so he will
Okay.
get a +2 to this. If he rolls below your 15, you will successfully persuade him to spare everyone, or at least, you know, show mercy. If he succeeds your check by less than 5, he will be opening to hearing arguments from them, but he will not be like, you know, he's not thinking highly of them now.
Exactly.
If he rolls a 20 or above, he's like, oh no, as soon as these guys are captured, I'm executing all of them.
Okay.
Alright. Okay, so,
What'd you
the DC he would need to beat in order to not go scorched earth on these guys is a 20.
Yeah.
He rolled a 17 on the die,
Shit.
which means that he rolled a 19, which means it is the mixed success category.
So he's open to it, but we gotta make it. They've gotta make a good case.
We gotta make a really good
Exactly.
case.
They'll have a court martial at least.
Exactly. So, yeah, Chronic will look at you and say, look, I can tell that you are pure of heart, I guess, and you want to look out for everyone. And for all intents and purposes, don't let me stop you from doing it. But these guys have been masquerading as the people who are supposed to be protecting my townsfolk, the ones that they elected to look out for them. I haven't been able to do my job for months because of these guys.
Yeah.
Who knows what they could have done if you guys didn't show up. So, I will give them a trial. Assuming
Okay.
you hadn't already killed them all. But
Well,
that's as far as I'll go.
We're aiming to have as few casualties as we can, but yeah. Okay. That's at least I can ask of you.
But yes, in any case, I just wait for commotion in the background and drink the potion and make a break for it, right?
That's the idea.
Okay.
So,
So,
my name's
what do you
my name-
plan on doing this?
My name's Alonso, by the way. I forgot to say that.
Trust me, it's fine. I was worried about getting out of here more than anything, but nice to meet you, Alonso.
Yeah. I think our main plan at the moment is to start a mutiny.
Are you the one with the book, by the way?
No, that's my friend Merkin.
Okay, because I'm gonna be real with you. That is the weirdest first impression I've ever had in my life. And I'm a politician.
Well, no, there's me, who's the nature guy, Merkin's the more studious magic guy. There's Nick, who's our fast and reliable tracker and guide, and Ezekiel, who's our muscle and heart at the same time. He can transform into a big scary monster that will hurt you if you don't get out of his way, but he's cool. And Embers, who's very, very, very warm and does fire magic.
Is Merkin a gnome? That sounds kind of gnomish to me.
Does it really?
Make a note of that. No, he's and I'm like thinking about this town was sacked by orcs in the ancient past, and it's like, eh, half orc. Nailed it.
Interesting. Well, sounds like a motley crew you guys have.
You've been
So,
told.
when should I get ready for this?
Make sure you hide that. And honestly, just when I'd say after the guards deliver your dinner, and after they take the tray away, I suppose, when they know that you would just essentially go to sleep.
Right.
Right.
Alright, so start getting ready after dinner is given.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll trust you on this. I don't really
Alright.
have any other choice but to go along with this, so I will trust you all.
All right. We'll hopefully see you on the outside.
So, how are you gonna get out of here?
Oh, I'll just turn back into a squirrel and go back up the chimney.
Do you, like, anamorph back into it?
I mean,
I am.
does he want to watch?
I mean, I assume the wild shape is kind of instant-ish, so,
Swoop.
I mean, imagine it's like, he shrinks, and as he shrinks, he gains more features of the thing until he's like its size finally.
Right.
So I'll just, whoop.
And as you climb up the chimney, you hear a barely audible, it's like, huh, that was weird. So, I will
It's
say, for the third time this session, I guess you all come together and reconvene?
Yeah, I'd say so. 'Cause now we're essentially playing the waiting game.
Right.
And now I'll skitter back to our room and shift back and be like, okay, speakers clear. They're not involved.
Okay, good to know.
I found his I found his journal and read it before I met him. So he's not a part of this. He's just another bystander, essentially. Also, he's not keen on the idea of, forgiveness for the ones that, probably deserve it of this group, but he's willing to give them a trial.
By the way, Velio was in town.
Oh,
He was?
Yeah.
I thought he was still in the care. I've been looking for him the entire time.
He may be trying to jump town.
Oh. I guess our distraction worked a little too well on him, huh?
Yeah. I, at the very least, told him to maybe talk with you before he makes this decision, but, I mean, I'll be real with a genuine question, Ezekiel. Were you actually looking forward to having him as a friend?
I guess
It's
I guess
okay.
a part of me was. I had a moment with him last night. We stood outside and actually got a chance to forget all of our problems for a moment. It was as if we were the last people in the world, and there was nothing wrong. But I guess he freezes up for a moment, and then he shakes his head. It's probably for the best anyway.
Side check.
Merkin just kind of tilts his head like,
You sons of bitches!
Listen, we're all listening to you.
Okay, what do I have to roll to not be incited?
Roll a deception check.
which he's going to nat fucking 20.
No!
Ow!
Not this time, motherfucker!
Bitch, I read your book!
Play that like critical sound that you do, Gray, but in reverse.
What?
What?
This is a job for Future Gray. Which, by the way, we love you, Future Gray. Thank you very much.
You're the bestest.
Like, obviously, Zeke is very perturbed by this, and it's just like it's as if the one attempt that he had at doing something for himself, at making a friend for himself, was kind of just taken away from him. So everyone can easily see he's bothered.
I ruined my friend's friendship.
I mean, there's still time before we have to, like, you know, do the thing tonight if you want to go find him.
What does it matter? If he came back, he'd probably just get himself killed doing something stupid or whatever.
Well, then make sure he stays away so you don't want him to get hurt.
No. At this point, Merkin just kind of snaps his head in Zeke's direction and just... the eyes glow a little bit, and it's just like, it matters because it's important to you. If he matters to you, go to him. I will not hear anything otherwise.
Fine. He looks down and he's just like, goes over to the door and it's just like, not my dad.
No. Not your mom either.
And he just opens the door and he shuts it behind him.
Did we follow him? I looked to Nick.
I mean, the last time I got involved, I felt like I made it worse.
Yeah, but also the last time we left him alone, this dwarf convinced him that he should make a deal with the devil.
I'll go follow him.
No.
But do it at a distance.
Shit.
If we're gonna be digging up, might as well dig that grave deeper, right?
I mean, yeah. Here comes my 11th stealth as I follow behind. 30.
How the fuck did you get a 30?
I have a plus 11.
11 stealth.
You rolled a 19 on the die plus 11.
Yeah.
Oh, is there a way that I can know he's there?
Perception
roll
check.
a perception check.
Oh,
You would either
boy.
have to meet 30, beat it, or roll a nat 20.
Nope.
Don't,
Yeah, no,
I was
you
gonna
don't
say,
know.
don't tell him that. He's gonna roll
I-
that 20.
Ezekiel is too emotionally disturbed to realize that he's being followed.
I mean, it's also
His-
not that
his
hard to hide from a blind man.
His chemical imbalances are forcing him
Wow.
to just focus on the voices in his head, constantly yapping and screaming and shouting as he's wanting to go find the person who he's interested in.
All right. I will say because you know, he had been successfully convinced to like think about it, basically. He is still like hanging around the general store, still sort of like picking out like Okay, which dog should I get for the sled? Assuming I do get something.
Zeke motions his way, like, obviously he wasn't told where he was, but he said he had heard from Nick that he was in town, so it's like, okay, he's probably still in town.
Hmm. But yeah, he is still within the area. He hasn't left yet. And also,
Zeke,
let me switch back to Cairnarville.
Zeke walks out there trying to find his lost dwarf. Dwarf twink, by the way. We need to clarify that this is a very unusual dwarf.
That's just a halfling.
I mean, halflings can drink too. I mean, there's such a thing as stout halflings.
I know.
I
I'm
don't
just.
doubt. I don't doubt. But yeah,
Fine, he's an otter. I'll concede that.
Zeke kind of wanders around aimlessly, like not stopping people in the middle of the street. It's like, hey, are you short? No. He's just kind of like looking for anyone that he knows could be Velio.
Since he's still like shopping around, I will say I won't even have to have you roll a perception. You do find him, especially since you're putting all of your effort into doing that. But he doesn't see you yet. You haven't made yourself known.
Yeah, Zeke finally manages to catch up with him, and he sees him, and he hesitates for a moment. He wonders, is this the right idea? Should I actually go reach out to him? But before he can have the doubts in his head, like, stir, he just approaches him. And he puts a hand on his shoulder.
Then he looks up towards you and is sort of like taken aback. He doesn't like say anything, but he is like looking at you.
I was told you were gonna go.
I'm not surprised that Nick would just spill the beans on me.
Bitch!
I already wasn't really trusting that he would keep it a secret, but yeah, I was.
If this is about this morning, I can explain.
Alright. Then explain then.
My entire life has been a series of screw-ups. From beginning
Now
to
hold
end.
on. I already know that. You told me so last night. I'm aware of this whole thing.
Yeah,
But that's not what I'm interested in right now. I'm interested in what the hell was all that?
it factors into that. Because everyone I've ever worked with has always seen me as a screw-up. And they've always, no matter what, kicked me to the curb because I could never get things right. And Nick has never done that with me. And I've stayed by his side for so long now.
That's why
And
you'll stay with him, right?
Somehow, my dumbass of a boss doesn't realize that his sidekick of a dipshit is so infatuated with him. Everything he did, everything he does, who he is. But he doesn't see that. I guess maybe he's too busy being the hero to see that. And it hurt. It hurt knowing that I'll never be anything more than just the best friend. And being a mercenary, it's never about having friends. Hell, I shouldn't even be his friend. I should just be like everyone else. Paid to be here, and then, once the job is done, leave, never to see his dumb, handsome, ruggishly amazing face ever again. But we've stayed together for so long. I know his ins and outs. I know what he's gonna say. Rolls, hold on, wait.
Quick question, by the way. How much of a scruff does Ezekiel have on his face?
What do you mean?
Like, you know, does he have, like, how big is his fur on his face? Or is it, like, thin?
On his face specifically? You know, I never stopped to think about that.
He's got short hair at the very
What
least.
does the art say?
If I had to say, it'd probably be... It'd probably be the thickest thing on him, like, around his face, where his neck is, because around his body, his fur is very thinly fined.
Right. But, go ahead and continue.
And it's just like, so, the performance role, I even know how to sound like him. But it doesn't make him see what... It doesn't make him see what I always see. And now, at this moment, I had a chance that being here, all of this, he shows his palm, the palm where his mark is. And it's like, I made the choices on my own to do all this. This is all me, the good and the bad. And I met someone who sees me. I can't even... I can only count on one hand how many people see me. And that's only 3 fingers.
For fuck's sake, and he's going to, like, grab you by the hand. Well, mostly just to, like, make you, like, keel over for a second because you're, like, way taller than him. Just so that, like, your chin is within range, so he can, like, grab you by the scruff so that he can, like, see you, like, eye level and just say, you keep going on and on about how nobody, can see you for you or whatever. It's like, do you not realize that you're the hottest person in your group? Because if you don't, I'm gonna keep saying it. You're hot as shit!
I'm a shifter too.
That's why you're number 2.
Oh, thank you.
Monster fucker, monster fucker, monster fucker.
Yes.
I didn't want to go aggressive with it, but yes, I think you're really hot. And in fact, I will even openly admit to you that at some point, if we continue to be friends, I want you to absolutely eviscerate me. Sexually, not physically. I will be honest with you about that, because it seems as though that you are somehow completely blind to the fact that you are hot. You're not some monster in the way that you think you are. You will be, if you continue to act like that, but you have what the kids call riz.
Oh my god!
You have swagger. You have charisma. Do
Ma.
you understand that? Or am I the only one who has told you this?
You'd actually be the second person.
I'll beat you to it,
The
bitch.
other one is a lot shorter. The other one's a lot shorter than you. He's green, and he has a really good mustache.
Just in the distance, Nick's just doing like, suck this dick, I beat you to it, bitch.
While
No,
he's
no, I'm
zooming
supposed to be-
around.
No, I'm supposed to be smart of shit.
Yeah. But yeah, he will just sigh and say, "Look, I didn't want to. Despite what I just said, I do genuinely want to be your friend, even if that never happens. But if you're dead set on, actually having a thing for Nick, just fucking do it, man." I know this is coming from somebody who really put so much stock into the family that I founded with the Knights of the Black Sword, but like, my gods, man, you are so in your feelings. Just fucking do it if you feel that strongly about it. If it doesn't work out, then well, if you're really friends like you claim that you are, then he'll still be your friend. I get the impression that you're really good friends anyway. So just do it, I guess. Just do it so I don't have to see you hurting like this, because I really hate to see you hurting. And that's the truth.
Zeke looks down at his hands, and he thinks about everything that has led up to this point. The conversation, the distraction this morning, the talk with Kadroth, and meeting up with Velio here in the square. And he just thinks to himself, I think I'll do just that.
You need help doing it? Because if you really want to do this, I'll back you up.
I'd appreciate that.
Okay,
And
good.
he-
And he's going to immediately, grab you by the hand and, yank you out of the general store.
Whoa, hey,
like,
now?
Grandma
Okay.
pulling you by the ear style.
Oh shit, Nick goes back into hiding.
Want to do this or not?
I didn't think you meant right now.
Do you want it to be right now or not? Right now it is. And he is going to grandma ear pull you out of the store, except he's just grabbing you by the hand and escorting you out.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, that's just like, please, I see through those. I don't need you to do it.
This
No,
poor
no.
general. This
This is just like the vibe, basically.
this poor general store owner is like, wow, I should be really charging people sessions in here at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, his vibe is like, I don't know what their deal is, but I love that they have money.
This is the most
Yeah.
entertainment I've had all day.
Exactly.
God.
It's fucking Icewind Dale. Nothing happens here anymore.
Care did of all. There's nothing wrong. It's just the people are really bored.
But yeah, Velio is going to, take you by the hand outside of the general store, and just sort of like stomp down the hall, just like, you know, I guess trying to find Nick. And he assumes that Nick is at the care, so he's basically like stomping his way up the hill towards the path towards the care. Nick, what are you doing as this is happening?
It's gonna be really awkward if Nick's not there ahead of them, so he's gonna try and race his way back. It's like, fuck, they can't notice that I was fucking spying on them this entire time.
Roll a stealth check.
I was gonna say, I'm like, can I perceive him?
Reroll your stealth and reroll your perception.
22 versus... Not one!
Yeah, no,
Your
as far
pulse.
as you're aware, Nick is still at the care, so Velio is just continuing to, like, escort you to the care. And, I will say, as we'll shift back over to the care, we'll say, by the way, now, it's about, like, 3 or 4 p.m. Like, the rime is getting closer and closer to coming out of the sky to reveal the moon. But, Velio just sort of, like, walks up to the gate where the guards would be. You see, like, a few of the other members of the Knights of the Black Star be like, "Oh, Velio, there you are! Where'd you go?" It's like, "Sorry, I'm moving forward." Okay. And he just, like, pulls you in through the gates and brings you over towards your room. And he just, like, opens the door and just, like, exasperatedly just, like, points inside. It's like, there. Do it.
Meanwhile, Nick is like leaning on the bed, like casual, super casual style, like, hey.
Okay, but
What's up?
Okay, but does it need to be like right now?
I don't know. Just do whatever it takes to get this off of your chest.
Okay. And Ezekiel is going to approach Nick in front of everyone, very, very shakedly. I... Boss man,
Yes?
I want you to know that throughout our entire time of working together, I have always loved you like a brother, like a close friend, but most importantly, I've always had the deepest crush on you because you see me for who I am. And the fact that I guess you never saw that I saw this, it felt painful to realize that we'll never be anything more than just friends.
And then you
It hurt
see,
my-
go ahead, sorry.
It hurt my heart. And yeah, okay, I'll say it. The distraction wasn't just a distraction, okay? I was pouring my feelings out, and when you said that at the end, it felt like my heart could not be more shattered.
And then you see Velio, like, skitter forward towards Nick, grabbing him by the hand so that he is led to stand face to face with Ezekiel, and he'll say, "All right, now your turn."
Well, not gonna lie, I'm a little put on the spot. But real talk, Zeke, you're my best friend. You literally saved my life on more than a few occasions. And I can't think of anyone else I would ever want by my side. I mean, I've always thought of you like a brother. So I never really wanted to make things awkward. and that kind of stuff. I mean, I'll be honest with you, Zeke. I've never really pursued a romantic relationship. I'm fine with physical and stuff like that, but settling down, that's always been. Well, I've never really had the option to really think about that. But if you're telling me that you want to maybe try that, I'm always open for suggestions. You mean the world to me, Zeke. The last thing I want to do is say or do something stupid that would compromise that.
I. Zeke takes a moment to furrow his brows if he actually had any. Um, and he realizes in that moment everything Nick said was true. How he felt about him, everything that they'd been through, the experiences that they shared, the feelings that they had towards one another. And with everything laid out on the table, Zeke realizes that Nick isn't the one for him. You know, hearing you say that out loud, I think I'm finally starting to understand why we're brothers. And for the first time in a long time, it took a fucking blizzard, but I think I'm actually okay with that.
So, are we gonna be okay after this?
I think so. Besides, you're probably gonna get yourself one hit away from dying anyway, and I need to be there to save your sorry ass, so.
Okay, that was one time.
Wow.
You know, no one does it better than me. Except for, he gestures over to literally all of the healers in a party. It's just like, I don't have the magic fingers to make the boo-boos go away, but I do have this red bottle.
All right. So everything's out on the table. Do you feel better now, friend?
Honestly? Yeah, I do.
And then you see him just sort of like lean back against the wall and just sort of like slouch down to a crouching position, as just sort of like hugging his legs as he goes. I don't know if I feel happier after all that, but I guess I just feel relieved more than anything.
Well, thank you for orchestrating this.
Sorry, this was kind of all of a sudden. And he looks to Alonso, Merkin, and Embers. Sorry if this just came out of nowhere, right?
No.
I saw my new friend was hurting, and I feel like if he wasn't going to take the steps to talk about this, then I would make him.
Honestly, thank you for that. If anyone's gonna get him out of his shell, I'm glad it was you.
I'm glad about that. Oh. I guess I will leave you alone to do your thing then.
Also, if
Sad to see that it might not work out, but I'm glad at least everyone's being honest with each other now.
that being said, we're cool now. Nick will place a hand on Velio's shoulder and say, "You should probably run while you still can."
I know. I will get ready, but, then he'll look over to Ezekiel and say, I feel very selfish to, I don't know. I feel very selfish that I'm saying this, but if you're gonna be ending up killing my old found family, I guess it couldn't hurt to somehow weasel me in this one, maybe. I don't know.
There are strings on Ezekiel's heart. They have just been pulled.
I mean, to be fair, we're aiming for low casualties.
Oh, so Nick wasn't lying about that.
No.
Good. Honestly, I trust you more than I did Nick.
Oh.
No offense, it's just this one
It-
here seems to be a pure of heart, so if he says that, then I definitely believe it.
Lonnie? Oh yeah, he's a bleeding optimist. He believes everything could be saved.
I mean, yeah?
And as long as you believe it, that's all that matters. He just pats Alonzo. I'm not humoring you, don't worry.
Yeah. Alright. So with that settled, I need to get to bed.
Alright, I'll leave you all alone.
Whatever happens at the end of this, the ones who needed a place to escape the cold could still use a family to get past this crisis.
You're right, but that's not really in my hands. So, you do what needs to be done, and
You could maybe, I don't know. You're not. Are you of high standing, or at least you have some sway?
I am one of the underlings. Like, everybody at that table was an underling, really, myself included.
I mean, if you can somehow maybe get a bunch of them out this evening, that could be something to help.
I guess.
Just tell him that you have a really long shopping list and you need help.
Or, one of the townsfolk saw something at the other edge of town, like the opposite end, furthest away, and you need to take a group to investigate.
Embers,
No,
I believe Embers would
I
maybe
think
speak
I
up.
might have an idea.
Oh,
Yeah?
what?
Embers, well, this may be metagaming a little bit, but Embers may say, I did see, I think maybe some Duragars in the tavern just the other day. If maybe you can,
What?
yeah, in the tavern. There were some dark skinned, like pale, ashy dwarf sized people inside the tavern. They were cloaked up. I didn't really investigate further, but if those Durgars are your enemies, maybe you can get a search party throughout the town. And if you happen to see maybe the speaker escaping, you can maybe look the other way around.
You didn't have to say that part.
Did you tell Kadroth about this?
Modify memory.
Gift of gab, quick.
I mean, it hasn't really come up with. It hasn't really came up.
Delaney, well,
Oh gods, our enemies have been here this whole time and we didn't even notice? Oh gods, Okay, alright, yeah, that sounds like it would be a good idea. I'll tell you what, I was going to say, if you could all spot me, like, I don't know, 10 gold, I could take the boys out for a night on the town over at the tavern. Gods know they need that business anyway. If we don't see them, then I guess I could distract them with good old-fashioned dwarven hospitality.
yeah.
Done. Merkin just hands him 10. Just
Just open
couches
it
it up and everything.
Oh, I thought this was gonna be like a thing where you all split the tab, but sure, I'll take this.
No.
It's 10 gold. It's hardly anything anymore.
10 gold, which is like
now
technically.
that is the mark of a true adventurer, when people begin to forget the true value of gold. But I digress.
I need hundreds of these for a scroll.
Wizard stuff. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Operation Night on the Town is a go, I guess.
Yeah.
Um,
Get as
Oh,
many as you can.
Well,
I will do my best,
Yeah.
and I will wish you all best. And
Yeah.
he will go to.
before you go.
Yeah.
Yes?
We'll have something. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Before you go, Velio, thank you. And we should find a time and just talk about Volo's Guide again. That was honestly... How do I put it into words? Something I don't engage in often, or at least if memory serves, which is terrible these days. But I digress. We should find a time and chat about it again sometime. It was nice.
Hey, if you all make it out of this in one piece, then absolutely. But luck wishing first, as he is going to, well, he's going to give Ezekiel a hug.
Oh, do it. Do it.
Zeke returns the hug. Oh,
As
And-
soon as, yeah.
no, yeah. Zeke returns the hug. Sorry.
Okay.
As soon as, do you, like, kneel down to hug?
Yes.
As soon as you do that, he immediately, like, whispers in your head, he will whisper in your head saying, "Since we were being very honest earlier, I will be honest in turn. I don't have a lot of magic from Levestis, but if you make it out of this in one piece, I'm gonna be doing magic tricks on ya." And he's going to like pat you on the hip, and he's gonna immediately head out the door.
Oh my.
And that's where we're gonna cut it for now. As you hear in the background, as soon as he closes the door, you hear like a muffled, "Oi, lads! We're going up drinking on me!" And you hear a collective from everyone else
Yay!
as how successful that will be, we will find out next time.
There are a lot of moving parts, but I
A
think they're
lot
gonna.
of moving parts, but they're moving now.
Yeah.
Ish moving.
Schmoovin'.
Moving.
All right. So, we will see you next week, not next 2 weeks. For now, and we'll see you next
All
week.
right.
Bye, you two.
Bye.
Bye.
Doodly doodly.